Ojo!
So I can shut the door. So I don't make a lot of noise.
That's all good. I'm still worried about how hot it may or may not get in here. So
we'll find out.
Yeah, Sea of Thieves Friday is going to be interesting. I might be just
You
like...
have so many PCs in here.
I do! It's starting to be unsettling.
So many PCs.
So little time. But yours is safe and right next to me. Right where it should be.
Here's the bed bag. There we go.
Hey, J-Post! Yeah, the first is yours. You feckin' did it. Now, here's the question: are we going to start a new Wall of First, or should we ride this one out for the year, see where it goes? I think we should see this one out for 2023. Anyway, it does you're on the board now, J-Post, regardless. But yeah, J-Post, Yeti, and the Given to Rant. What? Oh, and welcome! To be honest, moving stuff about.
Room so I can shut things so I can listen to the TV louder. I realize that between Will and the TV, I can hear nothing.
I like that it's not that you're worried that like these people have to listen to.
I have to stay entertained.
Am I not entertained? So many things in here. Alright, who's in? So the Given to Rant, Raven Daydreaming, PVS Steppergen Legend, Gear Graphic Tanari Wow. Bussant. Square Peg, Gimble, what? Oh, and welcome! Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I am here.
You are here.
I'm here. I'm barely here.
Ludo, what? And welcome. Dismook, hello. Indeed. New apartment. New room. New room. The angle doesn't quite highlight how boxes on boxes on boxes it is in here, but
it's boxes on boxes on boxes. You have 3 monitors. How cool are you?
I know. I'm 3 monitors cool now. That's what they're gonna call
go
me.
Back to 1 monitor. Just 1 level.
Happy
of
not stream.
Oh shit!
Oh shit. Happy new apartment not stream.
Well, Catastrophe, feckin' thank you. Yeah, there's still loads to do. There's a tinge of an echo in my banter, but I think it's doable. But feckin' thank you. God, everything pops off immediately. Zeke, what's that? 20 months. I feel we've known each other for far, far longer. I don't know a better way to celebrate that one, but thank you. Welcome! This is the first official stream from the new base! PVAs, Water and welcome. You heckin' legend. Doesn't actually give me numbers there, PVS, so I've just got to guess. Thank you. And I guess we're fucking starting to the train. Alright, friends.
Hey, it's
Let's
my birthday
go!
and I have a brand new PS5.
Yes! Numbers, firstly, happy birthday, friend. I hope you're having a great one. Congrats on scoring a PS5. And yeah, thank you for freaking 61 months. Bloody legend.
You survived the move, yeah.
You know what, J-Post? I'm still not entirely sure I have survived the move yet. I definitely question my survivability right now, and what state of undeath I may or may not be at, but I'm here. I'm counting that as a win.
Reactor online. Sensors
Yay!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Shit, Yeti, that's your 5. I thought you just got here. I thought you just got here. Bloody hell. And sorry, and during that, so Shitaro, thank you for filling the pint glass as well. Gives House Chaos something to play with. And as soon as we see Ehrman, I need to yell at them. Ehrman threw in a gigantic donation, either while I was too drunk to notice, or...
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are 4 reptilian heroes who overcome the arch villain Shredder.
J-Post, you feckin' ledge. Feckin' hell. Alright, I guess we're fucking doing this. I assumed there would be time to natter with you all before things started popping off, but I am wrong now, and I've been wrong consistently. So J-Post, fucking thank you. Who'd you manage to get? You got Boo, Minky.
Viking 64,
Didn't get
Frendo
Varbles.
Force, Viking
Varbles got
64, Frendo Force, Viking 64, Frendo Force, Viking 64, Frendo Force, Viking 64, Frendo Force.
Varbles, that's 44 months. No big deal. Thank you. And Stepagen, thank you for chucking. Sorry, it's overwhelming in the good way. How are you all doing? It's everything is going to be happening quite a lot, I assume, but we've got all day, friends. I have nowhere else to be. Whether that was Kimball or PVS or whoever, you managed an excellent trick shot with pint glass there, which was very impressive. Kimball, fucking thank you, friend. Fucking yo. So we're already at a level 6 hype train. I've been here for 8 minutes.
Have you heard of a music group called Cellophane? They mainly rap.
That is what we call tonal whiplash right there. Feckin' hell. Why you like this? Why you like this? Okay, so as the train screams past, welcome to New Longship HQ. It's Stepagen, feckin' thank you.
5 billion years gives you such a kick in the neck.
Crack. Caffeine, feckin' thank you. Feckin' thank you. 62 months, and all of them help with the move. Right.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, significant. We're going to be going for a good while today, friends. So go get yourself checked
A
out.
steak pan is a rare medium well done.
You're not even bringing your A game for terrible jokes. What have I done to deserve this? Terrors. Terrors! Lordy, lordy. So, to answer some of the pop-up... Feckin' hell. Fentowato and welcome. Hello, hello.
Drinking with Skeletons just purchased
Yeah.
100 book bundle. Mike Magnola's Hellboy by Dark Horse for $18.
For those who don't know, that is a reference to one of my favourite lines from Hellboy, which is, "Don't mess with me, lady. I've been drinking with skeletons." Well, he does actually get drunk with some skeletons. It's a good time. Is this too much? Let's see if we ease up on this one. Almost no difference, alright. Oh, lordy, how are you all doing? It's freaking great to be back. I'm trying not to start anything that involves a call and response and or conversation because this is definitely the power of the interrupting train. It's good to see. You do not know how much I've missed you lot. Thank you to everybody who didn't come by for the not streams that totally didn't happen in the wee hours the last couple of days to make sure everything was working as intended. I'm sorry for those of you that saw me steaming drunk. Like a lot of people, I watched the H-Bomber Guy video, which I thought was very fascinating. I did not keep track of how much wine I had while watching it. And by the time I came here to do a soak test, soak test is like a QA shorthand for just long idling tests. So we downloaded like a big AAA game whilst streaming to see if it impacted the bandwidth, and it did not. Alright. And the train has come to a conclusion. 86 on 6. Which sounds like some sports results. Friends, fucking thank you. Fucking thank you. What a fucking great welcome. It's good to be back! What I was about to say before the train started popping off is keep an eye out for Ehrman, because I need to say a massive thank you. They dropped a gigantic donation while I was off, and...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Alright, you lot haven't stopped. Alright. Kind of, that's very kind of you, thank you. So, how are you all doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Yeah, fear not. The ride never ends. Never stop, never stopping, friends. Never stop, never stopping. So, how have you all been? The quick TLDR is the move was less stressful than the last one. Look, you can either fuck with me or we can tell stories. So, the move was as smooth as these things can go. Rather than doing it in like one big block, we did it spaced out over about like a week and a half, which was nice, but it does feel like I've been on the grind while I've been away. The new place is lovely. During one of the...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Kybal is on the hunt! Feckin' yo. Catastrophe, you're not wrong. The last move was a fucking hell march into a bad situation, but that's another story. Because Shitaru, I can't do banter and feelings at the same time. I can do one or t'other. But Shitaru, thank you kindly. So yeah, we moved in. The internet slaps here. During the last soak test, I downloaded Aliens Dark Descent whilst streaming and then playing Post Void drunk as a skunk. But I had fun. So that does mean that updating games shouldn't tank the stream, which you can't know how happy I am for that. You can't know. Yeah, it's just been a lot. It's just been a lot. I've pretty much been living out the bathtub in this new place because it's awesome and it works. And now we're just playing like the Infinite Tetris and the Merry Kondo, which does sound like a pirate poem book, but is just trying to get everything fitted into a smaller space and seeing what's going to charity and stuff like that. Yeti, we haven't done a dual stream setup yet because we need to kind of Tetris our lives a bit better so that we can make a desk setup for Fiona. Hopefully we can do that before Friday, but that's in the hands of the gods right now. Right now, Fiona's rig is sitting right next to me, like a small lapdog next to my feeties. And Shatari, thank you for filling the pint glass. And Significant, have a lovely day. Hope everything comes back well. To be continued. You know, Mortal End, actually, the Merry Kondo is a really good name for a pirate ship. The more I think about it. Anyway. So what to tell you all? The new gaff is lovely. It is a brand new build, and I am thoroughly enjoying that. I haven't really had too much time to enjoy it beyond a soak in the tub, but that's been nice. God, it's been ages since I've seen you all, and now, of course, now I'm sitting down to chat with you all, my brain just goes completely blank. Video game news has been constant and unending. There's just been so much going on. I don't know where to start, friends. I don't know where to start. Oh. Yeah, there's just too much good stuff. You know what? I'm sure some of the tales of nonsense over the previous weeks will spring to mind. We've been lucky enough to have a lot of people come and help us. So we've got like a rotating cast of heroes and villains who have helped with the move. Unfortunately, I've got to wait until payday before I can take everybody out for thank you drinks, but it is happening. Yeah, mortal booty that doesn't spark joy. Off the plank with you. Numbers, no plans for housewarming at the moment. We're going to do a thank you drinks for everybody who helped us move at our local. And that's as far as we've thought ahead. So the move was prompted by the fact that the last place was busted ass. And they were going to jack the rent by like $300-400, which would have put it drastically out of our pay bracket. So we had to move. It's kind of also why I was having like a sad sack like month or so, because I really like this area. I've made a lot of friends. I'm starting to feel like a part of Seattle that I can spend a lot of time in, and I was really sad to have to leave that. But we've managed to stay in Greenwood, which is real nice. I'm going to miss our neighbours, because, you know, just seeing them intermittently was, you know, a nice little part of my day, but we're not far, you know. So yeah, we managed to get this place. It is newer, it is smaller, so we're one bathroom and one bedroom down than before. But it's... okay, it feels bigger. It feels less claustrophobic than the last place, which is real good. And again, I don't know how to show you all this. All right. So this is new Longship HQ, right? You can see the PCs and stuff stacked. All right. Now this looks like a regular sized room, right? No weirdness, no strangeness. All right. I need to show you how fucking tall these ceilings are. All right. Sorry. Wisdom, Calcium. I need you to help demonstrate some shit right now. All right. Calcium, don't fight me! Off your throne for a sec, you lazy fuck. Alright, trust me, this is gonna make sense. Alright. So here is me. Alright? Here is Lord Calcium Bonio. This is Lord Calcium Bonio touching the ceiling. Alright, does that put into context? So, audio's going to need some work. Alright, you can go side saddle, Calcium. You can look all fancy and shit. There we go. Don't even worry about it. Audio setup's going to need a whole bunch of tweaks and changes. And technically he's not Lord Calcium Bonio at the moment, he's just Calcium Bonio. Harmonious, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello.
Greetings and what ho, friends. And congratulations on the new setup.
And Harmonious, thank you kindly. It's real nice to be here. The appliances are new. Everything works. It's... the thing that struck me, like, I think the first couple of nights we spent in here was during the last Death March, when we did, like, a huge move in, like, a couple of days. Once we finally got settled into the place, we realised everything was broken and grotty. And you know what? I think we did a good job making the last place into a home, but, like, that was overlooking a lot of things. This place is brand spanking new. The fridge sings to me if I forget to close it properly. The bathtub works, and it is warm and comfortable. It's not a, you know, a lukewarm disappointment. And yeah, so numbers, like, once money starts getting a bit better, we can look at a lot more verticality. In an ideal world, I want to get a couch in here, like there, which will allow for me to have more, like, guests to chat to on show, but that's a mystical dream for the future. At the moment, the goal is get the rest of the flat sorted, and then all the boxes in here can then get, like, sorted through, Mary Kondoed, etc. Yeah, and numbers, legend, yeah, guests and dags. Smashing Cashews is lukewarm disappointment's a great band name. It is, but so is the Smashing Cashew, so game respects game? Yeah, so that's the grand update on what's going on with us. Like, we got hit with a few bills during the move, and during one of the not streams, which I totally didn't do late at night, things got a little scary. We got down to a combined $3.07 between Fiona and I, outside of rent. But the not streams presented a lot of incredibly generous individuals. So, like, you know, we're not having fancy fish on top of fancier fish for lunch. Snuggly, help me out here. I don't know why I said that. I don't know where I was going with it. But Snuggly, thank you for the 51. And again, that means it's 51 months since we started playing the Blackout. Hey! Yo, you were in here early. Jumped in ahead of your raiding party. Didn't even give your party the chance to join you on the Vanguard. Why are you like this? But Snuggly, thank you. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Happy Blackout Club. It should just be a greeting. It's not even an anniversary, it's just a greeting. Number saying I'm going to step up my game and bankrupt myself with expensive pieces of rare cardboard. God, that is the one thing about being so house-locked this year, is it has, you know, I haven't been able to go to mocks, but I haven't been able to go to mocks, so. It's ugly. I'm glad you like it. Glad you like it. But seriously, thank you. You know, every sub's a fucking, like, a mark of support. 51 months is huge. 62 is the max. So if you think about, like, the Longshipian timeline, that's a fucking massive chunk of it. So yeah, Longship HQ is probably going to look like this for a little while. I'm going to try and get some curtains and some sound foam up around here just to take the edge off that echo. But hopefully it's not too obnoxious. Yeah, I'll probably think of more stories from the move as we're chatting, but holy crap. I was joking on Blue Sky that, boy, sure I'm glad the games industry had no news while I was away. Super considerate of all video games to wait until I came back. Oh, and numbers. Way cool. Way cool. Ooh, you know what, Snuggly? That sounds like a lot of fun. Like, I don't want to, you know, step into your court, but I might have to give that a look. Now, honestly, friends, like, finding out that I can now download monstrous titles while streaming has definitely opened up the abilities of what we can do.
Three numpties walk into a bar.
Okay.
No joke here, it's just three long shippians walking into bar.
No joke, it's just a bunch of long shippians going for a pint. A favour 6, thank you. Yeah. So obviously, the most important thing that happened. The most important thing that happened whilst we were away that hasn't been discussed properly. Most important thing that happened, I can't believe I'm being... Here we go. Most important thing that happened whilst I was away is this. Fuck tons of new slug cats. And Tiny Moon and Tiny 5 Pebbles. Oh, Lance and Jin, Watto and welcome. We'll be getting to video games. Well, obviously we have to cover the important news first. Legend, Moon not thick enough. We don't know. I mean, there could be some badonkadonk in that truck. We've got Little Artificer, Little Rivulet, Little Little Saint, and look at the Spearmaster. He's just so tired. Little Gourmand is already sold out on pre-order, but they also put the Void Slugcat, the Invisa Slugcat in, which is the non-canonical kind of like comedy challenge campaign. So we may have a reason to go back. Aww. Well, Quasi, thank you for thinking of me, friend.
What hope? Viking 64 friendo, Viking 64 friendo.
Vanderbeest, you fucking legend! How are you doing? Oh, and Elastic Man, Watto and welcome.
Cannonball.
I thought you all had tuckered yourselves out with the train. What is happening here? What numbers? Thank you kindly. And Morland, it would have been funny if the Slugcat, Invisa Slugcat was just a blank photo. Oh, it's so cute. So, yeah, and Pebs looks so grumpy. He's just a grumpy little guy. Really, we have not had a dab in HQ. Biggs tried to redeem one the other night, but I was too drunk and there was no space. Okay, thank you for making me do this, but I guess we had to cover this at some point, right? Alright, so I think I've got to move you lot over here. I'm going to move the long Shippian jacket. Try not to eat shit on one of Fiona's Lego kits. Alright, Rilu, get stuffed in a big bag. I tried to go for the full throw, and then I nearly ate shit on that aforementioned Lego kit, so tar for that one. So J-Post, yes, that is the first dab in this new space.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sub from NZ, I guess.
Which means it's much better than people expect, but mostly left off the map. I'm sorry, Elastic Man, I was going for a bit there. It didn't land. I apologise. Sorry, I saw this morning 30 people attempted to draw a map of the world with their eyes closed. They overlaid all of them and then turned it into like a semi-geographical map. Not a single person drew New Zealand. And for those of you who don't know, there is a great Reddit, which is Maps Without New Zealand. The irony, of course, being is that a lot of the pubs I used to drink in Dunedin, people would steal the bit of New Zealand off of any maps that were in like the toilets and stuff. It's fucking brilliant. So yeah, friends, there's so much to talk about. Like, video game wise, there's been so much. FIFA 6, yes, that is where Gabe Newell ran off to during COVID. And then stealth announced the Steam Deck, which I thought was very funny. So, okay, let's work backwards, alright? So Caffeine mentioned it earlier, and I guess this is one of those things that doesn't affect us directly, but is definitely one of those things that I think is worth mentioning. Occasional video game critiquer, unhinged Brit, and video investigative journalist H-Bomber Guy did a video on the state of YouTube and plagiarism, resulting in what can only be described as an on-screen 4-hour assassination. A bad person's career was obliterated with no hope of recovery. On MDH, Watto and welcome. Now, I don't think I have anything to add. Like, feckin' hell, what a complete video. I wasn't aware of the particular gentleman who got obliterated, but it's always a James. I did find myself thinking that a lot throughout. It's always a James. It's never a Jimmy, it's always a James. It has been interesting bringing up the discussion of plagiarism and how we disseminate information online and how we discuss things. And I think what was really interesting was Gita Jackson talking about how Aftermath... Is it Aftermath? Yeah, Aftermath. The new site that Gita and Nathan Grayson and a bunch of other like really good games industry journos have recently created. We're talking about how some of the people that stole their work were making drastically more in Patreon money than they were. And this whole idea of like gigantic cannibalization. So, I don't know. The only thing that I had to kind of take stock of is whenever we discuss these kinds of articles and these websites and things like that, like, am I citing who we're talking about? I think I'm pretty good about that, right? Anyway, if you want to read Gita's words on the H-Bomber Guy video, and their feelings on having their shit stolen, there we go. And Lance, welcome back. Watto and welcome. Again, I don't, like, none of it directly affects us as a squad. Like, what we do here is we talk about it. I want to hear your thoughts on these things. I want to hear what you say and discuss it. This isn't a soapbox or a documentary. This is a discussion, you know? I'm a bartender that doesn't serve drinks. I'm here to listen to you lot and here to share my knowledge. And yeah, I know when it comes to video games, we've been real good about making sure that people know where they can buy games, who made them, because that's just in my nature. Yeah, no, Immortal Len, if you'd found the get free drinks button at the previous Longship HQ, you would have been set. Well, actually, so PBS, thank you for mentioning that. So if you have seen H-Bomber Guy's video, it does seem like the YouTube squad... Hey! Wolfcrad, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. Giving a sub to Given to Rent. Now Given to Rent doesn't have to deal with terrible adverts. And Fearless, for those that did watch Summerton's videos, they all seem to have had the same kind of vibe about him over the last, year. You know, that he said something that has felt weird or off-center. I never heard of the guy until today, and it was fascinating. But one of the things that stuck with me is the video that PBS has mentioned. A gentleman by the moniker of Todd in the Shadows did a full-on, I want to call it video documentation, where he took this particular individual, James Summerton, he took a bunch of claims that he made, and he fact-checked them. And it was a mess. Also, Moose, Watto and welcome! Happy birthday. That's right, we have 2 birthday Vikings today. Moose, I hope you're having a feckin' good one, friend. I really do. Yeah, Kaolu, this is the H-Bomber Guy, Todd in the Shadows 1-2 punch, but here's where it is important to us. Nobody fact-checks video game discussions. And I have to stop myself from getting into internet fights with people who are much larger than me, because they will just say wrong things about video games loudly. Now, hey! J-Burst! J-Post, fucking thank you, friend. Fucking thank you. Again, first person to spot Ehrman wins 3 internet points. Because Ehrman threw in $100 last night at stupid o'clock, thinking I wouldn't see it. Gotcha. Anyway, so Todd in the Shadows video, fact-checking James's stuff is very, very, very worth your time. But it was something that I wanted to touch on here is that, yeah, again, there's no fact-checking in the gaming space. Now, a lot of the core games industry journalists are very good about, the factual information they put forward. And it's kind of because of how the games industry is structured, right? If I put my PR hat on, I'll write a press release. And the press release will say, here's the thing I want to talk about. And then it will include a block of information about the company, about the project, and about any notable people involved. It's highly irregular for people to lie in those blurbs. They may omit stuff, but they know that stuff will quite possibly be checked. And it's why a lot of games industry reporting tends to fall down to just opinion piece or re-reported press release. And that's fine, I'm not critiquing that. But as you move more and more into the content creation sphere, that's where things get wibbly-wobbly. Unlike academia and places like that, there aren't fact checks. Oh yeah, no, Fearless, that's the fucking irony of it. There is actual ethics in games journalism. There always fucking has been. Although the people who have been the most shisty get no repercussions. We're not even going to fucking touch that. We're not talking about the Dorito Pope today, because my blood level can only go so high. Anyway. Before the move, somebody mentioned... Alright, I'm just going to talk about it, and then we'll move on. So somebody mentioned some stuff from the old Extra Credits days. Specifically, Jimothy Shitbone's James Recommends series. And when this was brought up, I had a very visceral reaction. Because, I know it's been nearly 5 years coming towards 6, but, you know, I guess I still have an overpronounced sense of justice. Anyway, one of the things that I found out after running the stream for EC, you know, before everything exploded, was that a lot of those titles weren't titles that Shitbones had actually played. That he had just heard about and had regurgitated. But had regurgitated with this assumption that, oh no, he'd definitely done that. Nah, just read it on fucking NeoGAF or somebody had mentioned it or what have you. And I think that there is something much larger in the assumed body of knowledge when it comes to content creators and their reporting. Like, I've often joked about, especially in the games industry, how white guys in position of power have some of the least amount of games literacy. What I feel is this isn't plagiarism. This is like if this was academia, this would be like, I don't know, like just, I don't know, because I don't want to call it straight up lying. That feels libelous. But it's also that thing of implying that you have knowledge and experiences and then letting the audience assume that. And Eagle lives, Watto, and welcome. Given Tourette says academic misconduct is the term. Okay. Well, and so this rolls into something I saw earlier on today, which was an indie dev that you know that thing where you keep forgetting somebody's name, but you can remember their games? I'm going to pull it up while I'm chatting to you. So this individual was chatting about how he hates working with AAA senior game designers specifically, because they'll imply and infer a large amount of knowledge, but a lot of them haven't experienced anything beyond like a small subset of the genre they may be talking about. You know, as he was saying, it's not his job to explain why bullet hell games are fun, why people play JRPGs. You know, if it is your profession to design video games, it is on you to understand that, you know? And I've been thinking about that a lot. You know, I was pretty insufferable in video game conversations in studios because, you know, when I started working in games, I really did assume everybody else had the same breadth and depth of knowledge that I did. But there are a lot of people in the space who talk with absolute authority who have no fucking clue what they're talking about. We've touched on this a little bit when it's non-sinister. So for example, Maximilius Dude. Maximilius Dude is a fighting game content creator and massive. And he has an unrestrained love of Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which is a fucking brilliant game. We've discussed him in the past because he's on a campaign to see it get a re-release, and is under the impression that it is just Capcom that's kind of holding it back. That Capcom thinks there isn't a market for it. Whereas, once you've been on the other side, you understand that, like, no, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is locked up in an impossible licensing situation that could not be unpacked. And you need only look at the last Marvel vs. Capcom game and see the difference in roster to start going, boy, there sure are a lot of mainstream characters missing from this. Disney, is this you? Ah, it's the mouse, isn't it? Now, this doesn't mean that Maximilius's feelings on wanting to see Marvel vs. Capcom 2 re-released are wrong or bad, but when he transitions into discussing the business reasons and discussing the problems and potentials that step between, like, that's where it starts to stray off. And I want to go a step further, and I want to talk about Destin again, because Destin is a content creator, and Destin has done work for IGN, and Destin's a piece of shit. Like, if you don't remember why we don't like Destin, Destin threw his entire audience at Xalavir, claiming that Xalavir didn't like Baldur's Gate 3 and thought it was unfair that video games be compared to Baldur's Gate 3. No. He had taken one of Xalavir's tweets on a subject about the expectation of indie developers and what they can put forward. Destin took this one quote out of context and a few others and pointed his whole ass audience at Xalavir, as if Xalavir was defending the AAA games business. Xalavir, the most indie fucker, well actually no, not the most indie fucker we know, but one of the most indie mother hubbards we know, right? But Destin created this false narrative with a whole bunch of shit that he just fucking made up, pointed his fans at Xalavir, and then Xalavir had to deal with a whole bunch of hate. Yeah, he's an absolute fucking douche canoe. He's an absolute gobshite. But he's been platformed by IGN, and he has his own huge audience, and none of them are gonna go, mate, actually, you know? Look, I don't know where the end of this conversation comes from. I don't know if this is like H-Bomber Guy's work is going to lead to a lot of people having their day in the sun, or if it's going to lead to a situation where we're checking our stuff. Like, you know, I understand the difference between like an honest mistake and misinformation. Because here's the thing, I have been in and out of the games industry whilst I have been streaming. I have not been in the trenches. And much as I love Cosmic Crowbar is a different kind of project. It has challenges in its creative experiences that are completely unique. Now, I love that, right? But it means that I'm not there. I'm not nose to the grindstone. I'm not trying to find funding right now. I'm not trying to prototype in a world where Unity just fucking killed their viability for every project. There are going to be things that I am out of touch with or misinformed on. And I've been worried about that since I started this, because the games industry moves so quickly that all knowledge has a shelf life, you know? Hell, I've been drunk with people at GDC who still spout old knowledge from the fucking 90s. Space games don't sell, you know how it is. Space games don't sell, do they? Star Citizen says what? Like, love it or loathe it, Star Citizen is drastically successful. Turns out, people actually quite like space. Turns out. Yeah, and Kimball, every time I think about you in meetings with old white guys in the games industry, I just want to send you like a pint with psychic powers, because as I'm sure you've had to experience, they will just spout old knowledge. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, and Wolfcrag, going back to what you're saying, the reason why I despised Destin's video was because it took all of the nuance, which would have taken about 10 seconds to read. The nuance, by the way, is that Baldur's Gate 3 is an incredible game. But it is the conclusion of a trilogy. Not a trilogy of Baldur's Gate games, but a trilogy of Larian games. It has all the knowledge, all the technical advancements, all the art direction, and a fuck ton of the same assets that went into Divinity Original Sin and Original Sin 2 as a line through. It is a sequel in a trilogy, you know? And Larian have gone to the fucking edge of the abyss and come back. They nearly died several times. Like, it is unfair to put a brand new indie team up against Baldur's Gate 3 in the RPG space. But the reason being is because you don't see the rest of the iceberg. You will know this because we talked about it, but that's what Xalavir's point was. Destin just cherry-picked a perfect sentence that would cause ire in the face of like a AAA audience. And the thing was, I reached out to Destin. I hoped upon hope that it was an honest mistake, that it was a misconstrued. He's done nothing to undo the damage he's done, and I don't think he fucking cares. And now Lance was saying shout out to YouTube Noodle for taking Destin to task. I mean, Destin's basically just blacklisted in my book. Like, the best interaction he could hope from me at an event is that I don't crop dust him. And let me tell you, I have a mean crop dusting fart. Cultivated from walking through first class on airplanes. So jumping back, Angelos was saying that when they were at CA, someone on their team told them the idea of having a game where you look after your car and repair it was stupid, and no one would be interested. Now they're at 6th most wanted. Yeah, Angelos. Now we've got, like, Pacific Drive is choice pinnacle, but even before that, My Summer Car, Jalopy, what's the one that Flaming Monocle always used to play? There's a handful of these, like, you know, repair and construct your own car and drive them around. Fearless will hold Destiny plays while I deliver the payload. No, see, the pun's already there. I'm just gonna go crop Destin. Now, I will say, so that is... My eye with Destin is very different than, say, like, when we talk about Jason Schreier. Now, Jason Schreier is a journalist, first and foremost, and does an incredible job of, you know, providing people with a through line to talk about experiences on the other side. The reason I have beef with him is that he does it with little to no regard of how it impacts people sometimes. But then there's an argument to be made that he shouldn't have to. That's not his job. You know, it is the job of large game employers to be better to their people. You know what I'm saying? I have to just remind people that, like, Jason Schreier is a journalist first and foremost. He is not your friend. And I think when people I've read his book and things like that, the empathy that Justin has in his book is very well done. But as an investigative journalist, as a journalist for, was it Bloomberg? I think it's Bloomberg. He's a journal. And you got to remember that. But yeah, no, Ludo. Also, yeah, he has a 25-year network of contacts. But I don't know. I don't know where this point comes to a conclusion, but, like, now is the time to start holding people who speak with authority accountable. And hey, I'm no fucking different, alright? Now, I'm lucky because half of you in chat know as much or more than I do, especially when it comes to specific disciplines in the games industry, alright? When it comes to biz dev and shit like that, fuck it, everybody's learning. No one knows what the fuck is going on right now. But I've hopefully got enough broad industry knowledge to try and unpack it, or at least translate it. You know? I'm, again, extremely lucky because we can spend a whole day on a topic. I fucking love talking about this shit. I'll talk about this shit with you all for hours. Ow! Fucking twice! Sorry. That's what I keep cracking my elbow on. Extremely unfunny bone. Bastard! Yeah, Damien says no one can truly comprehend the nonsense that is BizDev. Yeah. It's why I don't get mad at people that went for the Embracer Group deal, because it was a gamble, right? It's not a gamble I would have taken, but I'm not happy to see, you know, people losing their shit. And, again, I don't want to sound like Captain Von Tinfoil Hat here, but I do think that Savvy Game Group is out for blood. And I think that them kicking that deal out from under Embracer was a tactical maneuver. I have a feeling that Savvy's going to wait until the new fiscal year and start snapping up the teams and people that got fucking thrown to the wolves. Indeed, Phyllis, reading from the BizDevonomicon. Fuck, I want that as a prop to take with me to GDC. I read from the BizDevonomicon! But yeah, just bringing it back. I am sincerely hoping that what has happened here is going to result in a lot of very mediocre white men with large audiences being taken to fucking task. So, a biz dev from the world of biz casual. Ha! Biz casual is what they wear on stage at E3. Eagle lives, you don't have a large audience, and you're also far from mediocre, friend. Damien says, well, they make sure to make never make what people consider a good business. Alright, but whilst we have a whole squad of people in, there we go. Whilst we have a whole squad of people in, so I can put my friends on blast, and I'm gonna friends, Longshipians, Mischief Merchants, it is my esteemed pleasure to inform you that the seminal idle RPG battler has been released. Do you need to play? My younger sibling got on the computer and got me banned just before an expansion release, so I found myself having to freelance raid into my favourite MMO. The sequel to my older sister left the computer, so I got on and found myself trying to coordinate a raid in a game I don't play MMOs. Is this a thing that you need in your life? Fuck yeah, it is! It's on itch, it's $2, all of it will go to help Damien directly. It's an auto-battler JRPG fuckfest. Sorry, I shouldn't say fuckfest, because it, to my knowledge, does not include sex or not safe for work elements. It's mainlining every Final Fantasy combat system all at once. Oh yeah, no, Snuggly. If this is your introduction to Damien's light novel style of titling, you're in for a treat. Snuggly says 400k downloads and get the sex update. I mean, it's on itch.io. Anything's valid there.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
Best Christmas gift for those in the long ship, flasks. Something for everyone's holiday spirits.
I still have the flask that, oh, excuse me, I held a bit of coffee there. I still have the flask that Erin made 1,000 years ago, so. Oh yes, Erin! You're rumbled, sunshine! So, Eriman, firstly, thank you for 62 months. At a tier 3, that is a lot of oomph. I'm exceedingly grateful for that. But even so, trying to fucking sneak a massive donation in, like I wouldn't find you, you are rumpled, sunshine. No. Fucking thank you so much. I don't know if you were there for the streams that were definitely not streams, because there were no streams. But yeah, we got real close to the fucking wire this move. At one point, Fiona and I had a combined savings of $3.07. So, that is such a massive fucking help. And to everybody that's been chucking in, thank you so much. Like, we were able to get food. An extremely affordable wine, which I probably had too much of, whilst watching that aforementioned H-Bomber Guy video.
How do bizdives diddle their tea? The use of biscuit.
I believe that's how Frederick Durst stirs his tea. Oh, okay, sorry. That was the thing. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. I'm gonna beat this computer to death with my fucking show! 3 times in one stream! Fuck! But thank you! Have a fucking montage! Oh, son of a fuckstick! Walker Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass! Oh. God, I'm about to go full Basil Fawlty on this shit. Oh. Angelos goes, excruciating pain. It's a good bit of content, keep it up. I'm more into the psychological damage.
Time for a little chaos as a treat.
Just a little bit of chaos, though. Not a lot of chaos. Inching over this way. Okay, so supporting friends games. So along with Damien releasing a new visual novel title, you may have seen in My Friends Games that the Anacrusis is at version 1. Oh, excuse me. Yay! And Woolcrad, thank you for gifting us up to Damien. That's really fucking cool of you. Oh yes, so the Anacrusis is at version 1. There is a whole new chapter.
Watch the pint glass for an example of the average BizDev discussion.
Do you mean $10 disappearing in a heartbeat for half a pint at the W? Because that's about right. That's about right. No, Lance, seriously, thank you for a fucking 1,000 bits. Fucking legends.
Stop that incessant clicking.
We are now officially supporting BizDev with the BizDevonomicon! Sorry, bear with me just a second. Blaster Master, what and welcome. Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh, okay, sorry, I had a bunch of different thoughts that all got stuck in the door, and then there was big donations, and I'm just a guy. I'm just a little guy. Okay, so. Anacrusis update, version 1. Chet has been really breaking down a fuckload of stuff behind the scenes on the entirety of the Anacrusis development cycle and their problems with early access, which has been fascinating, because I know we've understood shamanistically or holistically quite a lot of the potential problems with doing early access, and Bartwick, Watto and welcome. But it's really interesting to see somebody with Chet's just depth of knowledge of the industry talking about how, like, they shouldn't have gone early access. And, oh, here's another recurring fucking villain. One of the things he mentioned was that IGN bodied them in a review, and that was something that was really hard for them to get out from under. So despite the fact that it is an early access game in early access, IGN had no qualms in just throwing rocks at it. Oh, it's not as good as this other game. You mean that other game that was released as one with a AAA budget? And okay, no, fine, cool, great, brilliant, thanks. Did you not see the early access on the way? Okay, fine. Yeah, but it is interesting. It is interesting that the common thought thread for something like a cooperative game is that early access would be beneficial. it's really interesting to hear an experienced dev talk about like the absolute downsides. Yeah, Eagle Lives, the old IGN 5.9 out of 10. No, Bartwee, you're absolutely correct. There are a ton of users out there who have the mindset of, why should I care about your budget? You need to make the best game for me. Yeah. But there's also something that's worth saying that Shep Falazak is a known person. Like, anytime he gets covered in the news, it's ex-Valve developer, Left 4 Dead lead developer says. Like, a whole bunch of stuff like that. So, Chet's not talking from the same space as, like, a smaller independent that can kind of put their game first. There is an expectation.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons
Air Dragon,
online. All
cheers.
systems nominal.
And Ardrith, Watto and welcome, friend. Welcome to my little corner. We're talking about everything, because I've been away for a while. Oh no! And whoever that was...
Humble store purchase made for $1.99.
So Andrew was saying, imagine releasing an early access game on the day that Valve publishes an article saying that you shouldn't trust the quality of early access games. Ooh. Oh, I'll do you one fucking better. Imagine releasing a VR game on the day that your boss writes a gigantic Reddit post about why VR games don't sell. That was a day. Jumping back. Angelos was saying something like Hyenas should have been early access. Yes. I can see the bizarre machinations of how it ended up becoming what it became, but it should have been a small project with like a small project type focus, like nice early access to see if it's got that bite for users, and then you pour that AAA budget onto it. But you know, I don't want to speak for the team on those because I do know we have some Hyena devs hanging out here, and I also know that the team that was working on Hyenas made a whole bunch of cool shit that will never even be spoken about. Like, that is a team that if it had been broken off into little, like, sectioned pods, we'd have, like, 4 excellent games by now. But, so Square Paper saying, is it me or is it...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons
How you doing,
online. All
Keldra?
systems nominal.
Sorry, to Air Dragon, I
Hi.
didn't say thank you for 14 months. And Keldra for 50. Keldra, it feels like you just got here. That's well over a year. Blade Nora. Not cool with all this time travel bollocks. Anyway, sorry. So Squarepape, I have not read anything that indicates that Valve has changed their approval process. So I don't have any data on that. I don't know if Valve has gotten strict, but the amount of games that have Hitler in the title on Steam is more than 0. But moving on. As someone mentioned, the Inkle team did just release a Highland song, and I do believe our good friend Star Saint Germain did some work on that, or at least with the assets around it. So we could play that today. Like, there's so much I want to talk with you all about. Like, I think this is going to be a long banter stream and then a game, but we are spoiled for games. Like, I don't know what my fiscal situation is going to be like when the Steam sale drops later in the year, but like looking at just from the last like month and change, there is so much stuff. Ishkar, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Megaboss is building the SDMG Freedom Gundam. The SDMG Barbatus just released, and I keep looking at it in its cute little face. Fuck!
Just got a raise during your stream. Here's a cut.
J-Post, fucking thank you! Dear House Order, get fucked, I guess. Tcpip, fucking thank you. I was gonna show you a chubby little guy. That's really fucking cool of you, J-Post. Thank you. Okura. Oh, sorry. Caffeine was mentioning they keep seeing a post about a particular game called Okura. And that rings a bell. I'm just trying to see if I know it. Yes. Oh, okay. So Bokura is a co-op multiversal game that is absolutely fascinating. I will be streaming that for you all at some point. I just need to organize my other person. But yeah. Do you want to take a quick break, friends, from video game banter? Do you want to see a little guy? Do you want to see one whole little guy?
Scene, the rain-soaked Arcadian landscape of Seattle.
Okay.
The camera pans upward to point to the horizon. The Howard Shore music swells as the film title displays The Lord of the Numpties, The Return.
The Return of the Longship. I'll take it. Look at this little guy. Look at his little face. He's so fighty. He's so fighty. He's like a little chunky fighty dude. He's so fighty. Bandai have been doing this series of SD Gundam kits that are like super high detailed, and it's really cool. Really cool. Mega Boss is currently building the Strike Freedom one. Which is this sucker here, and the Barbatus just came out today. Yeah, he's just a little angry fighty Gundam. Okay, so, what to talk about next? We should touch on GTA 6 just a little bit. I don't have anything to add. I don't think there's anything really to be saying from people in our sphere. But there is one thing that's worth... Oh, Rikami, Wato, and welcome. There is one thing that's worth mentioning, and that is, it's okay to rip the piss out of the marketing snafus around Grand Theft Auto. So, as you may or may not know, the trailer that was meant to come out today leaked early. So that was put out yesterday. And within minutes, it was at millions and millions of views. Because basically what happened is the trailer leaked. One of the leaked variants had a whole bunch of like shiesty stuff on it, like Bitcoin links and whatnot. So Rockstar PR just kind of went, all right, we're putting it out early. A lot of journos were taking the piss, and then a lot of people were like, oh god, there's so much work and effort that goes into these things. You shouldn't be mocking that. And I had to sit and think about it, because I've been on both sides of this, right? And it does feel bad when assets or exclusives or things like that leak early, or somebody breaks embargo. It feels bad. Because you've organised it all to happen all at once, so everybody has an equal footing, and then someone's like, yeah. As a spoiler, like, never break embargo, because you get one shot. However, we're not just talking about a regular video game. And I think this is where we need to start, maybe not so much us, but I guess as an industry conversationally, we need to stop talking about Grand Theft Auto like it's a game. Like, because it isn't. It is a fucking cultural phenomenon. It is a money machine that, by the way, makes the bulk of its money selling people in-game currency. Like, they're not the good guys here. I just want to make that known. These aren't the goodies. These aren't your mates down the road. Grand Theft Auto has been a cultural phenomenon pretty much since Vice City. And for those of us who were around for that time, like, games like game releases like Halo and Mario and, I mean, think of your favorite big franchises. Those don't come close to the cultural impact of a Grand Theft Auto launch. Like, I still remember watching a bunch of kids heisting one of the cardboard cutouts like it was fucking Heat, the heist movie, not the thing that kills us every summer.
Fact check, GTA 6 is not actually the 6th game in the series.
That's a very good point, Wolfgrad. It is not the 6th game in the series. And Wolfgrad, it's pretty rare for leaks to be... It's pretty rare for leaks to be disingenuous. Usually it's someone trying to jump the gun to get, like, extra coverage. Phil says they worked retail in the GTA titles. They offered the least credit because of people trading them in. Yeah, that's another story. But yeah, no, as Angelos was saying, like, even the classic PlayStation 1 titles had a degree of buzz around them. GTA 2 was a huge industry deal. And the thing is, there's a certain amount of, I'm surprised you did that from this Grand Theft Auto 6 announce. Like, why was that asset sent out to anyone? Alright? Because here's the thing, if you're ever going to break embargo, you're going to do it for Grand Theft Auto. Like, friends, if I had access to that trailer 2 days before it was supposed to come out, I'm just saying, like, literally, me, Will Overguard of the long shit, I have access to that trailer 2 days ahead of time. Like, the amount of coverage that could be gained by burning that bridge. And I just... You're giving people the holy grail of video assets, and then being like, alright, tiny little nobody YouTube person, don't you say anything about this until Tuesday. Like... there's an ignorance to the impact of Grand Theft Auto from Grand Theft Auto itself that I find shocking. So in that regard, like, someone done fucking goofed. My dad no longer works for Nintendo. Now Dave is saying the big fear is it probably went to somebody that's worked from home, and this might be used to justify forcing people back into the office. It might be, but the studios that are doing enforced back to office are doing it to reduce headcount, so they'll find a fucking reason. It could be durian fruit tax, it could be the waxing and waning of the 7th invisible moon of Mars. They'll make up a reason on that one. Just, okay, in my humble opinion, the return to office is very much about reducing headcount in a way that doesn't count as redundancies. So, we talked about this, last year, year before, that during the COVID boom, studios had fuck tons of money, right? And there was a real problem with trying to acquire good senior talent. This is something that we've talked about a lot, which is like, if you were a senior in your field, teams were falling over themselves to try and hire you. Juniors were getting the shitey end of the stick. That's a well-documented one. And one of the things that people kept saying is that all these good business practices that we're seeing, work from home, 4-day work week, things like that, those may only be temporary because they need those right now to attract the big talent. Now they're just cutting shit down and, like, throwing people asunder. All those benefits, they don't really need to keep them. So, but that's another story. But yeah, so jumping back onto the GTA 6 thing, it's like, why was the reveal sent out at all? All they needed to do was post when the trailer was going live, just put it live on their website. That's it. Like, they are one of the few franchises on the planet that needs to do nothing. Right? Like, again, GTA is not a games industry brand. It is an international, like, brand unto itself. And from the last few years, it has made more money than Sin. Alright, but I just want to go back to this for a second, alright? Because someone was also joking about how, you know, a bunch of people started playing GTA 5 and started playing GTA 5 when they were teenagers and will now be adults when GTA 6 comes out. And I believe it was Errant Signal was saying, like, oh, makes me feel real old. Friends, I want to show you what Grand Theft Auto looked like back in my day. Alright? I want to go back to... I want to go way back. Might have to crank it up a little bit.
Listen, right, we're looking for a lad who can do his stuff. I've heard you're a bit tasty. No messing around or you get a slap.
I've heard you're a bit tasty. No messing around or you get a slap. Friends, if you ever thought developer art... Well, you know what? I'm just going to keep going. Just going to keep going. Sorry for the fucking screen tearing. This is the only good trailer I could find. Someone pointed out this is the only Grand Theft Auto game based on a real city. Turns out London wasn't invented just to sell silly little fucking buses. Shh! Angelus! Shh! The Americans don't know that! If they find out we made up London, we'll have to tell them where we actually live. The fucking jug swinger. The other thing, friends, you have to understand is that this also came out right during the peak of fucking Austin Powers mania, so... something Camden. A GTA where you can drive left. How quaint. I mean, given to Ren.
Remember, I'm the monkey and you're the cheese grater, so no messing around.
I'm the monkey and you're the cheese grater, so no messing around. Never doubt your abilities as a games writer, friends. That game sold millions and millions of copies. I'm a cheese grater and you're a monkey. The fuck are you saying? Derek, have you had a stroke? Derek, have you been to see the doctor? Is there paint fumes in this fucking flat?
Covent's bloody garden.
Got a bloody garden! Oh. You know what? Shame on Ubisoft. Shame on Ubisoft for not making Watch Dogs Legions as stupidly funny as it could have been. £20 a pint? I said tourist rates have gone down a bit. Derek, you've been smoking the devil's fucking lettuce again? You've been having a tasty blunt on your lunch break? Damien says, I've learnt I just need to throw whatever words work together for metaphors to sell better. What you need to do, Damien, is a metaphor list. So that next time your characters are talking to each other, they just fucking pull random ones from the table. And it's just... just let the dice fall where they may. Evil King, what ho and welcome!
My monthly gift from Uncle Jeffy B.
Ah... Hey, you just stole Muzzy from Jubes Boons even is drunk. Sorry. You just stole money from Jazzy Jeffy B, that's what I was trying to say, so thank you. Anyway, back to your regularly scheduled emotional support 2000s menu music. I mean, Moose, that is one way of looking at it. Lance, actually, I don't know how the British populace feels about Ted Lasso, but no American dev team would make a game where you harm even a Ted Lasso alike. But anyway, sorry. It's just... Yeah, but on it, the annoying thing is it makes a weird sense. Alright, you gazebo! Need you to trolley that cheese grater in a canal boat! As soon as you put like a dodgy London accent on it, it makes sense. But no, I just wanted to close out and been like, it does feel bad when leaks happen. If you've been the one working on that, if the thing that you've been like slaving away and getting all your ducks in a row, if it gets spoiled or released early and it throws your whole plan off, that does feel bad. But Grand Theft Auto isn't our tiny mate who's been working on a great indie game. It's a fucking money machine. Alright? And it is a money machine that has boxed very clever for a long time. And this is just a sliver of like the Rockstar machine. But let us remember that, 1, Grand Theft Auto 5 was out just long enough for the Metacritic to solidify as incredibly positive before the PC version, before the microtransactions were added, and well before the PC version. 50p in a bag of skips, they'll do the same fucking thing here. It will not have multiplayer at launch, it'll just be the story. Whether that's co-op or not, I mean, that's up for discussion. Once it has hit a certain threshold, then they will add multiplayer, then they will add things to spend money on. Ironically, despite this format being super successful, other villainous AAA operations haven't been able to understand that if you really want to nickel and dime your user base, don't do it at go. Don't overwhelm them with fucking super pass season unlock transactions. Like, bring them in on a simple premise, and then be like, see you're struggling. Well, we've just added this thing where you can pay for currency, but it's only if you need it. Like, almost that... This is going to seem like a weird tangent, but have any of you seen Sorry to Bother You? Now, obviously, that is a film about the African-American experience. I can't comment on that. I'm literally the villain. But there is one bit that stuck with me when it comes to talking about Rockstar, and that is you have to show it like you don't want the person to buy it. Oh yeah, no, Angelos, that movie is Sublime. I highly recommend all of you see it. The one that haunts me from that film, sorry, this is an aside, is the guy getting the shit kicked out of him on TV so that he can talk about a thing. Like, I keep thinking about Hot Ones and how, like, it's a celebrity show where we destroy them with spices. Like, it's in the same kind of vein. Kind of haunting me now. Given to rent, no, you're entirely correct. If you demonstrate to the user that it can all be done without microtransactions, that's fine. You add them in later, then users are making their purchasing...
Stop that incessant clicking.
No. No. Angelo says, keep whacking your arm on that cabinet. Whoa! So Angelos, I guess the reason why I justify my fucking nonsense is because no one makes me do the stuff I do, including banging my elbow. But like, I volunteer my self-destruction for the entertainment of others, and it's not the main reason by which I make my financial gains or see an audience, right? So Evil Geek was saying, remember when Dare used to lie and say dealers would give you free drugs? It gave you this expectation that people were going to offer you free drugs all the time. Oh, Oh shit!
It was either this or a fan of Knives of Subs, but this cuts out the Tcpip middleman.
Fearless! Fucking thank you. It absolutely cuts out the jazzy Tcpip, and it helps us a fuckload. Like, I'm never going to tell you all how to support my dumbass, but... No, Fearless, seriously, thank you. Alright? Seriously. I wanted to say that before we got onto Ardnith and, you know, Will's pepper eating and stuff like that. And Asado, we all miss Hot Pepper Gaming, but I keep up with Vernon every now and then, and some of the rest of the Hot Pepper alumni. Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Anyway, sorry, that's going off into another tangent. If there's anything else about the GTA 6 stuff that you want to talk about, like, I'm happy to touch on it. It's something that... Hey!
Humble Book Bundle. Mike Mignola's Hellboy by Dark Horse was just purchased for $18.
What I will say, friends, is that if you have been thinking about reading Hellboy, the Hellboy bundle that people have been picking up is a great starting point. Now, it doesn't contain my favourite series, which is BPRD, which is Hellboy without Hellboy. However, like, it's $18 that I think gets you all the way through Hellboy's story. I think so. I'm just checking it as best I can. It definitely has a lot of bangers in there. Sadly, it doesn't have the story of Hellboy and pancakes, but that's one to seek out. I'm a huge fan of. Actually, when BPRD ended is pretty much when I stopped hoarding comics, so go figure. Phyllis, you should have done the Age of Empires Spice, but
I accidentally clicked this instead of the Humble link and I don't know how to switch tabs.
Fucking thank you all. Alright, so seriously, Burnflow, thank you. Just as an FYI, friends, like, we are very fucking grateful for everything. We just finished moving. Well, we're still in the unpacking and cleaning phase, but we've moved everything in. The guinea pigs are in. The animals are in. Before I did the not streams, we were down to about $3.07 between us, and everyone has been extremely fucking kind. Thank you. In this gig economy of weirdness, I do understand that... God, fucking stuff is strange. And that it's almost hypocritical of me to critique the idea of famous people hurting themselves for, you know, for TV shows when I am literally prepared to destroy myself. But I do that of my own volition. We still haven't settled on what we're going to do as the kind of the equivalent of Shark Week. Because last time we were in really bad financial troubles, I did Shark Week. For those who don't know, I'm violently afraid of sharks. So I did a whole week of my biggest fear. And no one made me do that. But I guess it was that thing of, if I'm going to sit here and ask for fiscal support, I need to fucking be prepared to work for it. That's not a mentality I think anyone else should have. That's just my noodle. That's how I justify it. Alright? So, anyway. Moving on. So, Jackie, was it yourself that was asking me on Discord about VO rates? Oh shit!
I specifically want you to buy cheese with this and proof it.
Okay. I will have to lock that in the memory banks. Oh, I also owe you all a bathtub stream at some point because I promised that to Biggs, and now we have a functioning bath. I have no excuse. I just gotta find my swim trunks so I don't accidentally get fucking super banned on Twitch. But no, Jackie, seriously, thank you. I don't know, given Turan. I'm in Seattle. You know, most poisonous thing around this way is some of the IPAs. Heyo! I don't actually mind IPAs, they just make my tum-tum hurt. Anyway. So Jackie, actually this is one that's a good discussion because I know a few of you here have done VO direction and things like that. So Jackie was asking me on Discord about what is a good rate for paying voice actors. Jackie has a friend that has done podcasts but has not done voice acting professionally, but they would like to hire to do the work on it. They were asking like what's a good price, like what was it? Is 15 cents a word a good going rate for someone who wants to do like voice acting and things like that? I suggested paying them a flat fee. My recommendation was, because they are new and they might have to do a lot of pickups and takes, that you just go, right, depending on, this is obviously depending on how much work, like offer them a couple $100 or like a chunk of. That way there's less pressure on them to get it right first take. And if you need to have them re-record things, neither of you are at a point where you're saying like, well, I know I said 15 cents a word, but you've sent me 2 hours worth of unusable audio. But in that regard, they are still very much being paid for their work and being paid for their time. But I'd love to know what you'll think on that one. You know what, given to rent, that is a sentence that, not right now, but later on, will definitely need expounding upon. Just waiting for everybody to catch up. Actually, Phyllis, I'm entirely okay if we never have any more plastic sharks in here. Hookshot. Well, if it isn't the man that cried indeed. Fucking hell. Hookshot, how are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome! Being able to yell at the ceiling now just increases the echo, so... Oh god, so someone rubbed a venomous plant on their arm. Lance, don't tell people! If people find out I'm the secret arbiter of video games, then I'll never get a moment's peace. Yeah, sorry, I guess the cat's out of the bag. I am actually Steam's algorithm. Mr. the Steam just asks me which games are good, and I just tell him. Sometimes I don't even look at the game. I just wave my hand on it. I'm the reason every game on Steam is successful. Why am I like this? With my magic hands! Well, Jackie, I'm very happy to hear you've been getting down to some game dev. And honestly, friends, like, this is the time to start making your own little tiny projects and vertical slices. Like, I can't see that GDC next year is going to be awash with people looking to sign games or invest. Most people are saying, like, 2025 is going to be the time. But there's nothing to stop you from creating your own goodness. And who knows? And to Ardith, look, I know why I'm not allowed. I try and rein it in, okay? I get to talk to these people on stream all the time, which keeps me from getting too manic in other Discords, but there's so much stuff that senior people in the games industry know nothing about, and sometimes I get grumpy with the same focus on the same banality in AAA, and like, God, as someone who lived the Blackout Club, like, but Megaboss is like, whoa, have you heard of this obscure indie title called Post Void? No, tell me more about it. I totally didn't get fuck drunk and play it with you all the other night. And again, I'm so sorry. For those of you who just joined us, I watched the H-Bomber Guy video on plagiarism, and I did not keep track of how much wine I drank during the full, 4 hours? And then I came in here and did a soap test to see whether or not I could download games at the same time. And... yeah. It devolved into me playing Post Void on stream. Actually, I don't remember. Did anybody... Anybody clip? You know what, let's look at those another time. If you want to go to the clips page and see a little bit of Drunk Will, that's okay. Oh, Hookshot. Weird and wacky sponsorships are still very viable. What I'm hoping to do is put together like a 10-minute video for when I have to take a break. That's just going to be trailers of friends' games and then some fake adverts. Because I haven't plugged our sponsor, Should I Pre-Order Now.com, the premier website to work out whether or not you should pre-order a video game. Well, Shitaru, I'm glad you were there, and it's an important reminder that some moments in life are fleeting, and fuck Drunk Will is definitely one of them. A hookshot, we could do. I haven't found anyone who's willing to make me the Longship seal of approval as a graphic. And I haven't had the time to look for new artists for stuff, so that's where that currently is. Okay, so moving on. The Game Awards is this week. Game Awards is going to be this Thursday at some annoyingly early hour in the day. Sorry, Ardith quoting, "You're likely to get a call from Scam Likely." Not bad. PBS, there is a Longship mark. It's just that. But Hookshot says, "How much would I have to pay you to play this?" Now, Hookshot, is this a friend's game? Or is this just something that's going to cause me to lose my hecking mind? Because that would drastically change the price. One day, Jackie, one day. Oh, okay, so that's going to make me lose my mind. I would say that would be $3.50 for a day's stream of that. That is what... If that developer asked me how much for a sponsored stream, that is what I would quote them. Anyway. Aaron says, "How much do we need to pay Dan Jones for a Longship's version of this?" I don't know what Dan's rates are, actually. I know I can't afford Dan Jones. I know that much. That's the reason why we don't have a whole bunch of Dan Jones's art on the Longship. It's not because I don't want it, it's because I can't afford Dan. And I value my friends. Anyway. So, Game Awards are this Thursday. We will be doing a snark along because sorry, I'm choosing my words very carefully here, so I apologise for the record stop. So, the Game Awards is going to get real complicated. One, I'm going to be doing a snark along because So Arnith, it won't be a full-on E3 per bowl, and while the Summer Games Fest is still solidifying, we don't quite have a structure. Hey, Favor 6. Seriously, thank you, alright? Like, seriously. It will probably be a very tired, over-caffeinated grumble fest of just getting increasingly annoyed at the state of AAA. But there's three things I want to talk about. They're all pretty complicated, alright? We're going to touch on some heavy real-world shit for a second. We're not going to get into the guts of it, but it does need discussing, alright? So firstly, why do we keep picking on Jeff Keighley? Well, old Jeffrey Keigles has been in the games industry a long time, and his impact is non-zero. He is first and foremost a mercenary of games media. He has done the kind of like sponsored Mountain Dew Call of Duty type events that are exactly what you think of when you mention sponsored work, right? He was one of the main examples of the problems people had with games journalism in the early 2000s, and the image of him as the Doritos Pope was one of the rallying banners of Gamergate. For those who don't know, Gamergate was a coordinated attack on Zoe Quinn, a femme-presenting legend in the games industry, who at that time was only known for making a free indie game called Depression Quest. However, before the attack, there was an article by Rob Florence, a games journo, comedian, and occasional game dev, where he called out his peers for the bullshit they were doing, like going to a press event but then tweeting to win a PlayStation 3 and things like that. And in his article, he threw a bunch of other journos under the bus. It was basically his hand grenade as he was leaving. One of those pictures was Jeff Keighley, Jeffrey Keigles, sitting next to a giant pile of Doritos packets and a giant pile of Mountain Dew as a promotional thing for Halo. And that became the image. However, of all the people that Rob Florence called out, Keighley got by unscathed, because Keighley just didn't give a fuck. Keighley's a mercenary. Now, over the years, he's been involved off and on with E3, IGN, all sorts of people. He became predominantly the go-to guy for the Spike TV Game Awards, the sequel to Cybermania, which was a very lads mag, boobs in your face, vroom vroom light beer event, which I have tried to rewatch. It's very hard to stomach. Also, as a quick aside, I've been doing more and more digging into Cybermania. Keighley was just a fresh-faced teenager whose dad got him the job as a consultant because of his knowledge of video games. So just in case you're wondering where the nepotism goes. It did, however, his involvement on it did mean that no one in Hollywood touched him after that, but... So yeah. I'm hoping we have time to do a rewatch of Cybermania 94 before the Game Awards, because it's an important journey to see how far we've come, and it's also the fucking weirdest thing you've ever seen. It's hosted by Leslie Nielsen, the comedian from like Police Squad and The Naked Gun, and The Child from Home Improvement. And it only gets weirder. Like, it's a trip. It's a trip. Anyway. Keighley's come to occupy this incredibly powerful throne now in games media. E3 is dead. Summer Games Fest has completely, ruffle-stomped it and eaten its entire lunch. Summer Games Fest is now the focal point of the media calendar throughout the summer. The Game Awards has become, annoyingly, the last word in video game award ceremonies. I really wish BAFTA would fucking step up and be like, excuse me, we're actually legit, but whatever. Trying to get anything with BAFTA sometimes like pulling teeth. That's another story. So, oh no, Catastros. Sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your evening. It's fucking great to see you, friend. I hope things are going good with you. So yeah, so the Game Awards have occupied this very, very powerful space. Summer Games Fest is very powerful. Jeffrey Kegels is the front person for both of these. So we have a situation where a rich white man is the fucking nexus for games media. Now, Keighley has not used this power for evil. He has used it for money, and once said, and of Games Fest said that there was a woman who was invited, she just couldn't come. As to explain why Summer Games Fest was a mask-presenting sausage party. But, alright. Jeffrey Kegels has used his platform to champion indie games and has been the absolute jumping off point for some great success stories. It has not just been a banality of AAA, but in the same breath, the Game Awards and Summer Games Fest exist to sell advertising space. They are not our friends. The Game Awards is not a celebration of what is great and fresh in our environment. It is a pocket dimension to make money. And I can't say this enough, because there's been some tension about why I keep ripping the piss out of Jeffrey, not Jeffrey Lindsay, Jeffrey! Of Jeffrey Kegels. Why I keep taking the piss out of him.
Online. Weapons online. All systems now.
Nice
dealer.
TV. When's the Smash tourney?
As soon as I get this hooked up. Actually, I have all the pieces. We just gotta get it going. Also, in other news, Wheeler Dealer, if you and Crunchyroll could stop putting out such fucking banging anime and let me fucking sleep for a bit, that would be bloody great. Shout out to everybody else who's watching Jujutsu Kaisen. And I'm sorry. Anyway, Joe Mac coming back. One of the discussions we've had a lot of is like, is the amount that we take the piss out of Jeff Keighley, is that cyberbullying? Are we making a targeted attack? I don't think so. And the reason I'd like to explain my workings out is because he's a rich white nepo baby. He now commands the entire nexus of video games media. Everything front-facing seen by the outside is now goes through him. Hey! Sorry. The move went great. The pets are all in. We're still cleaning and unpacking in here. The new flat is gorgeous, and it has the single best bathtub that I've ever been in possession of. It's amazing. Yeah, Wheeler Dealer, I'm saying that someone who started at the top had to pull themselves up by their bootstraps to be more at the top. And I'm not saying Keighley doesn't work. I'm not saying Keighley is evil. Alright? There are some evil shitlords in the games industry, and they will get their fucking day in the sun. But I think one of the important things is it goes back to what we were talking about earlier. People don't fact-check white guys in the games industry. They don't fact-check their knowledge, they don't fact-check their statements. And at this point, we've just kind of gone, oh, that makes sense, at one person who has essentially become the industry's kingmaker. You know? Thank fuck Keighley's not, doesn't go on some kind of, loopy rampage. Because that would be extremely bad. Be like... Wheeler's saying that he's very generic, welcome at GameStop, knife and tough guy, bit robotic, bit rehearsed. That's fine. But, what if he gets the brain weevils? You know? Just my heartfelt sympathies to everybody who's still stuck on Twitter and can't leave, because never has one man's divorce given him such fucking brain rot. And we're in a situation in the games industry where there is a figure like that. We have a king. We just have to hope that he's, he remains a bit half checked out. Yeah, given to Rand. A personable king is still a king. Yeah. No frogs, no masters. But yeah. Yeah, and Angelos makes an exceptional point. Anybody that isn't a cishet man in games would have to constantly prove their knowledge and their value and that they are deserved of their space. So, you know, going back to our earlier point, you know, fact check some white guys. If he says he's played Lisa the Painful, has he? Has he really? Anyway, I just wanted to talk about that one because, yes, I have been ripping the absolute shit out of Jeffrey Kegel's, and we will be doing a mock-along on Thursday. However, it's at that point where I acknowledge the things that are done that are good. But again, like, you can't bully white men in positions of power. Punching up isn't bullying. And I think it's an important thing to remember. Anyway, it's not something we do a lot of, and I make sure that we're not like a fighty mob, you know. If ever you find me genuinely angry about stuff, it is because it matters. The other thing is that there's been a huge call on the Game Awards to address a whole bunch of things going on in the world right now, and currently there's just been a whole bunch of crickets. Like, I think Jeffrey Kegel's and team is going to pretend that those requests haven't been made, and I think that is very telling about how it is an event to sell ad space. It is not an event to celebrate the games industry or make it better, or, you know, make the world a better place. Sorry, PVS says, fact check. Will Entertainment Overguard claims he isn't a skeleton wrapped in deli meat. We can dig into the truth. Nah, it's cool.
You could use this responsibly. Or, and hear me out, you could buy a 78 Piachi pizza. Just saying. Grats on finishing the move.
Oh, Kakazi, thank you. In my heart of hearts, well, the move is done. The flat's not complete for a good while. But Kakazi, thank you. Thank you. I will say, during the move, some of the friends that came and helped us move, when I informed them that we were shit broke, they were like, don't worry, I've got you. And did actually buy us some Pagliacci pizzas during the move, and it was a fucking godsend. One friendo got us all a curry, and one friend came over and was like, I'm gonna get some ramen. Do you want to get some ramen? Obviously, someone says you want ramen, you get ramen. And they ordered just an industrial amount of Japanese food. And then we're like, I'm so sleepy, I have to go home now, bye! And just left us with enough leftovers to feed an army. People have been very, very good to us during this move. And yeah, once payday comes, I'm basically just taking out the whole squad to our favourite local, so I can buy them all like thank you bellies and stuff. Angelos, I really wish Pagliacci's would do a t-shirt that says, but doctor, I am a 20-inch Pagliacci pizza. Legend, I have extremely good friends. I'm fucking lucky. And again, like, the amount of y'all that come here and hang out and chat and, like, I'm an extremely lucky person. And I hope I make that. I hope I say proper thank yous on the daily, and I hope you're all aware that I know how lucky I am. Alright? Like, we were talking about this on the Sea of Thieves, and I was like, when people ask for my my tips on how to get into the games industry or how to stream properly, and I'm just like, you've got to have a lot of... You've got to have luck on top of privilege to follow my path. Like, I can't teach people to do what I did. Like, what was my ticket to success? I don't know. I got drunk at a Brighton after party in the first Resd, and that's how I met Dean, and that's how I ended up in New Zealand. I forget how I met Craig at Create Assembly, but it was because I had a background in film and television. Like, Tanari, starting at CA, as you well know, was just a fucking dice roll, and like that was Sega Europe, so that was like, you know, you are a tester. This is your number. If you die, another person will take your seat. You will sit and you will test. Angela says, I'm lucky enough to be annoying enough for it to be fun, and not irritating.
Our 4 reptilian
Hey!
heroes have overcome the arc villain Shredder.
Hookshot, Beck, and thank you. You managed to get Uber Dan. That's better than a regular Dan. But... Anyway, so I think that's enough on the Game Awards stuff. Like, we'll definitely be doing a snark along. If my snark ever lapses into genuinely mean-spirited, I won't be offended if I get called out. You know
Sensors
what I mean?
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hookshot, I would love to do a Longship Awards.
Oh, right, I nearly forgot to push the button.
I mean, Kakazi, you just gave us $40 for pizza, you fucking legend. But thank you. However, what I will say, friends, is that I reserve the right to put up the number of people laid off from a studio if they receive an award. Like, and I know that moves from snark into genuine, like, fucking check yourself. Because here's the other thing, just jumping back very quickly. Grand Theft Auto 6, trailer's out, everyone's like, yay! Crime! Florida, I guess! Brilliant. People want to be excited about a new Grand Theft Auto game. It's brilliant. I know people that structure whole like months off to just spend time in those games, and I understand it. I really respect it. But as we found out during the debacle around Red Dead Redemption, people don't know. Rockstar are not good to their people. They crunch them into a fine powder. If you work at any UK games industry, any UK game dev scene, you will have met, like, basically the rescue dog developers that make it out of Rockstar. And I say rescue dog because, like, it's the same kind of mentality. They're constantly on tenterhooks. They're constantly on edge for this, like, this pressure that they were placed under while they were there. Like, and I'm not making light of this. It's legit. Like, Rockstar are not good and kind. They're not our friends. It's a huge, gigantic AAA operation. And the reason why nobody calls them out on their shit is because they're the biggest. Like, if your journalistic outlet got caught talking shit, like real honest behind the scenes shit about Rockstar, you'll never get touched again. Yeah, GTA 6 brought to you by the devs that survived. Rockstar Energy. Tropical Guava. Made from real game devs. But no, it's just... It's worth noting that the reason why Rockstar games have these incredible complex simulacrums is because they'll just fucking destroy their people to make it. Like, it's not coming out of, like, this plucky indie team that pulled an interesting one and then they worked late for a few months to get it out the door. Nah. It's a fucking corpse grinder. It's been a corpse grinder for as long as I've been aware of the games industry. It is not new. You know? And I don't know, maybe it's just because we're getting more and more into a pro-union movement. Maybe it's because, like, this year has seen so many people laid off and displaced with little hope of a studio to move to. I've become really fucking fighty about this stuff. And I'm... You know what? Like, I've been in this industry for well over a decade. If Rockstar wants to ruin me, I'm sure they can. I'm also so small, they're not gonna give a shit. But, I don't know. I'm done pretending that Rockstar is some kind of, like, super magical genius factory, and it's not. It's a, you know, it's built on the bodies of thousands upon thousands of human lives. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it for those outside the industry. Now, I mean, Dustin, if you want to talk about displace a group, embrace a group, we can again. It's the same story though, which is they made a really, really shifty play to be the industry's next big thing, and it cost them and everyone they purchased everything. I don't think we need to go through it because we've spoken about it so much, but in case you don't know, Embracer Group is an investment group. That's the best way to look at them. They don't produce anything. So, for example, Tencent. Tencent is a gigantic evil corporation. They make money off of Chinese Facebook, but the Facebook equivalent for China, which is... Oh god, all I can remember is the little penguin. Anyway, it makes fuck tons of money. So when Tencent Games purchase games companies or put together teams, they're doing that with money they have. Embracer Group was successful because they were successful. They purchased studios and IPs by borrowing against their stock valuation, which is fucking risky. Because so long as your stocks are still going up, then you're untouchable. But if your stocks go down, you're in serious fucking trouble. Right? This is one of those things of like, how the fuck is this legal? But you know what? That's for minds more financially that is for people who understand the financial world far better than I to deconstruct. But I can tell you the impact, which is that earlier in the year, in a alleged deal with Savvy Games Group, which are the Saudi Arabian investment fund gaming arm. That is an investment operation run by the Saudi Arabian government. Which is not good. They're not the good guys. They're very bad. But yeah, apparently there was a $2 billion deal on the table that got knocked out at the last moment. When this was announced, it caused Embracer Group stock to eat shit. And so for the rest of the year, they've been just purging studios and staff and whatever they can to try and minimize the amount of damage. Now, I've said this earlier in the stream, I'll say it again. My shamanistic tinfoil hat combo is that Savvy Games Group wants a stronger foothold in the English language gaming markets. Why buy them wholesale when you can just kneecap Embracer Group and buy what's left, buy the things they shred or sell? I mean, it's smart business. It's evil business, but it's smart business. And PVS, again, you need to talk to somebody who understands finances better than I, but borrowing against the value of a home, there's still a physical product involved, right? Whereas borrowing against your stock valuation, like, stocks are themselves a conceptual part of the business world. Yeah, capitalism, great stuff. No notes, no flaws. God. Alright, this isn't a tangent to a tangent. Anytime I get deep into, like, the financial fuckery of the world, I can't help but put my game design hat on and be like, why the fuck haven't we patched this? This is an obvious exploit. If this shit was in a video game, oh my word. That'd be the fucking end of it. Okay. Alright. I've been gone for what feels like 1,000 years. What else has been going down? Fallout the TV show, has a trailer. It looks fun. It is not the Fallout of old, and I'd love to see a return to that, but it still makes my little heart happy to see what was almost a very, very dead IP become this huge behemoth. Like, Fallout the TV show and Fallout 2, if you put them side by side, one is a very sanitized version, many, many extrapolations later. But I'm glad it exists. I think Todd Howard needs to fucking check himself at the door, though, because he put his fucking name on it. It's because Neil, little drummer boy camp, or whatever his name is, from Naughty Dog, is on the credits for the Last of Us telly show. And 50p and a bag of skip says that Todd wants to be that. But it's like, Todd, the only thing you're responsible for is fucking buying it from a bargain bin of IPs that nobody else wanted. Take your fucking name off the credits, Todd. It would have been more fun if it had had the based on the games by Interplay. That would have made me smile. Yeah. And it can't be worse than the Halo TV show, which for some unfucking imaginable reason is getting a second season, by the way. Friends, what were your favourite parts of the Halo video game franchises? Was it when John Master Chief took off his helmet and then did a fuck? Was that your favourite part? Was mine. So glad we got to see that. What's that? All the Spartans were chemically castrated? No. He's fucking. He's the Master Chief. The Chief is his dick. Sorry. I too loved it when John Halo was just some guy. No, okay, it's weird because the guy that plays Master Chief in the TV show played the Leprechaun in American Gods, and I can't unsee it. So when he took his helmet off, I'm just like, are you fucking with me? God. Shadows of Life. Never do a Halo. Halo, not even one. This is your brain. This is your brain on Halo. I'm annoyed because Halo Legends was a little like, what if the Animatrix but the Halo franchise, which was surprisingly good. And things like Red vs. Blue, especially early Red vs. Blue, and the novels, ODST, things like that. Like, Halo is a sci-fi world, isn't, you know, it's not fucking Dune. It's not, I don't know. What was the one they said they couldn't adapt? Anyway, it's not like a great Asimov-esque sci-fi epic. It's got all the trappings that you want for a game. But what's great about it is that it's got enough overarching elements to tell your teeny tiny little stories. Sorry, Tanari Wow was just like, Tex. The Tex fight from Red vs. Blue will still be one of my favourite things of all time. I feel defeated, yet unexplicably rejuvenated. Buttons? Man, I love buttons! Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Sorry. Oh yeah, and Phyllis, I'll remind you of that one next one. Protect me, Cone! Bam! But yeah, like, ODST was such a great example about how this war between impossible sci-fi bollocks is a great place to set really human stories. Reach. I haven't read the book, I'm sorry, I don't read a lot, but the game did such a good job of taking the concept of the impossible super soldier and turning it into something, I don't know, a story you could really get behind. People talk a lot about the transhumanism horror of Space Marines in Space Marine and 40k and things like that. And the Spartans are kind of like halfway. They're they're the super soldiers in duty as well as physicality. They're not people like we know, but they've still got that heart. It carries it through. Numbers was saying on Red vs. Blue, their favourite episodes when they get dropped into a stereotypical multiplayer game. I'm not saying that Rooster Teeth as an operation are without flaws and faults, but I always take a moment to appreciate that what Red vs. Blue did with stupid jokes and good writing, it's legitimate strategy! Jackie's a Spartan to the Space Marines, but Disney Channel. Yeah, but, I mean, at least the Reach game made that work. They were more than just the stereotypes. They ended up having a chance to unfurl and, you know, an increasingly terrible situation giving all of these, like, you know, chemically altered super soldiers the stage for that ultimate sacrifice to duty. It worked. There was a TV show for a while about a bunch of UNSC recruits that was really fucking good. Because it starts off as your typical kind of like, almost like a young adult show. You know, they're teens and they're in training. They've got feelings for each other, but it's complicated. Oh no, the bully said mean things about you in combat school. How are you gonna handle? Oh shit, the Covenant's here. Oh shit, people are dying. Ah fuck. Ah fuck. Master Chief's here. Yay! He's kicking ass. He shows up, Rex face, and he's like, "You kids alright? Yep. Alright, cool. I gotta go kill more shit. Deuces." It's one of Master Chief's famous lines. But anyway, using the Chief as not a character, but as a fucking weather front, as an instrument of, like, change. He's Deus Ex Machina with a little robot friend in his head. And that's such a great way to start a show. So Numbers, I'd want to talk to, you know, I tell you what, next time we get Deus and Ben on the same ship for Sea of Thieves, I think that'll be a really interesting discussion of, like, the difference of the Doctor and Master Chief as agents of change through a narrative. But yeah, so Edwin, Doom guying the Master Chief, fuck yeah. Like, give me a decent writer, and friends, I would give you the most fun Doom movie of all time. I don't think Doom could extend into being a series, but, like, honestly, sorry, if I had to do a Doom movie, I would take Doom 2016, and it would essentially be all the bullshit that leads up to the Doomslayer being released, and then just having this cathartic final, just like BFG Division style. Like, you turn it into the most, like, Event Horizon style horror. You start like Event Horizon style horror, sci-fi, spooky shit, bad sci-fi. Then they push the button, the Doomslayer wakes up, and you just hear the and the rest of it is party time. Oh, Arnith, go, have some fun. Yeah, if Jake was the person saying that they wanted to play more Lethal Company with people, because I'm still in Seattle, and while I have great internet, I would probably be playing at the times that you'd be waking up for breakfast, so. Now, what I will say is that I'm highly looking forward to a whatever it is that's being cooked up for the 40k series, because as Fred and I have talked about a lot when we do like long late night Discord chats in the long shit, 40k is a great place for small stories. Like, and I genuinely think that, what's-his-face, once Geralt of Rivia, he gets it. Why am I forgetting his name? Henry Cavill. So, I've got all the faith in it. Also, I will say that before we moved, I finally watched the rest of the Witcher TV show, and I can definitely understand why he tapped out. But that's another story. So Given to Rat says, MechWarrior deserves a reboot, but I spoke most people would take it places it shouldn't go. So Given to Rat... So here's the thing. I think the clan invasion is better for storytelling for like film, television, and books. And I think that the Inner Sphere Civil War is a better setting for video games. Like, we're still getting cool mechs either way. Although my favourite of this series is probably still MechWarrior 3, just for its whole, like, special ops, like... You're a special, like, insurgency mech with your own, like, team of, like, on-the-spot mechanics and shit. I think that one's just be awesome. Sorry, jumping back, Kaolu was saying on the 40k stuff, they're worried that it's going to be like that as a setting as the Imperium, and they're going to offer just a one-dimensional bad guy. I mean, Kaolu, Henry Cavill plays Custodes. We're good. Unless it gets taken away from him and a bunch of dickhead executives, but... Like, here's the thing, friends. You could do an incredible series. Like, start to finish, one person living in a hive world. Like, hell, if we take anything away from Darktide and its incredible character creation, is that there's so much flavor in the everything sucks of the Imperium. And the little moments of goodness, little rays of hope can really shine. We talked about this a while ago with like the whole use of comedy in video games and how like little snippets of humor in an otherwise violent situation can be very funny. Shit, we need to play Bulletstorm, don't we? I named him what was it? I named him oh my god, I've named him Waggleton P. Tallylicker. I never got to tell him that. That's not a funny line, but let me tell you, the delivery on that is one of the funniest fucking things in video games. I think that with Henry Cavill's 40k, I think that he could do a really good job of showing moments of brightness, moments of, like, real shining moments inside an oppressive, miserable, totalitarian, fascist, Catholic hellscape. Actually, so Tanari Wow, that line, keep talking geisha tits, is so offensive. But it is one of the best examples of an offensive character saying an offensive thing that works. And not that we, the audience, are supposed to support it, but it does a great job of highlighting how shitty this one character is without aggrandizing him, you know? There's no chance of the Eric Cartman syndrome, but that's not a story. Now, Moose, I do think the Fall Acadia would be a really good setting, but again, you focus on a single guardsman, a single person. Oh, you can do so much fun stuff. Because again, if you're not into 40k stuff, don't worry, that's fine. I listen to a lot of 40k podcasts to go to sleep in the evenings, because a lot of the people that do the good stuff have really smooth voices. And one of them was, I only recently, let's say this year, found out about... So all the Imperial Guard, if you don't know 40k, so everyone talks about Space Marines. Space Marines are genetically altered super soldiers. They are changed beyond all recognition into these incredible, impossible, hulking great monsters. They are described to have this air of transhuman dread about them because they're so inhuman and yet people. Anyway, so they are the poster children of the Imperium. The Imperium is, what if super fascist Catholicism and everything's bad? It's important to remember, if you don't know 40k, everything's bad. It doesn't matter who you're with, everything's bad. Unless you're an orc, then you're having the time of your life, or you're hanging out with Papa Nurgle, because Papa Nurgle loves you. Sometimes too much. We're not going to dig deep into that one. But if you are a regular person, and you're like, I'm going to sign up for the Imperial Army, they give you a lasgun and a fancy uniform, and they're like, good for you, off you go. You're trained how to use this stuff, maybe not as well as you should be, but that's fine. You are given this, basically this manual, this codex, this handbook, that tells you about the galaxy and what you're going to face. It is full of lies. It is just made the fuck up. So there are things like, orcs are these strange, sickly creatures that pose no threats to humans. Orcs are not. They are 7-8 foot hulking muscle behemoths that constantly reproduce through spores and are just out to have the most fun fight that they can find. They don't even give a shit. 8 foot tall angry mushrooms living their best life. They have magic psychic powers, so gun go daka daka because they believe it does. It's great. But all the people sent out into the galaxy are just straight up lied to because they don't think they're going to come back. And the ones that survive a few fights get sent in for more fights or bumped up to Commissar, and it's your job to stop other people from being honest. Night Valen, orcs are not angry Hulk Hogan spores because orcs would be pro-union. Orcs would be pro-union, but Hulk Hogan isn't. No, I think that level of misinformation sets human-level characters up for concepts so far beyond their understanding that it's a good way to go, you know? There are loads of stories of Inquisitors snapping up humans that have been very successful in other places and putting together their own little special forces teams and whatnot. You know, people that shouldn't be allowed to hang out with the regular populace but are a little bit too useful to be all pew pew. There's loads of ways that you can operate a story in that space. And again, I know we talked about this a lot. I'm not saying that I want misery in my media, but I think that you can tell really uplifting stories in really miserable places. So Kaolu, it's a complicated one, and that's one of the reasons why I'm so happy to see Cavill at the front of this, because a lot of people's first introduction to that space will be from somebody who gets it. Quasi says Necrons are a union. Technically. Oh, if you don't know, so the Necrons are future Terminator Egyptians who were offered immortality, took it, whoops, just kidding, we stole your souls and trapped your consciousness in robot bodies. Most of the robot bodies suck. So yeah, they unionized against the Catan, and now they're just kind of trying to work it out. But that's another story. And Avrek, it would be interesting to see 40k make that jump into the mainstream cultural phenomenon. But is that any fucking weirder than the fact that Fallout is an Amazon Prime show? Fucking Fallout! For those of you that are old enough to remember, Fallout wasn't a cool kids game. It had a rabid fan base. But it was dinky. Sorry, Hamsnade just adding, as a Tyranid player, everybody else can just beep. Like, Hamsonator, the fall of a planet to a Tyranid invasion is top tier horror. Like, you don't even need to show the gigantic battles. Who was it that did the breakdown? Was it Lucian? Was it... Hang on, let me go back into my... Bear with me a second, friends. I'm going to go back into my playlists because there's an incredible video that shows what would happen to a planet if it was attacked by Tyranids properly. And oh my god, it's a drama of errors and subterfuge until it's just hell on earth. Edwin's like, wait, I don't see what's the problem about an intellectual property having a distinct anti-military, anti-capitalist theme being in the hands of Amazon. It's alright. At the end of Fallout, the TV show, it'll turn out that Superman was the villain all along or something. The problem is the video that I'm trying to find, the people who make it are incredible, but they have the worst name for YouTube, and I can never remember it. I have to go into my favourites and scroll back down. Oh, so whilst I'm looking through nonsense on the internet, thank you to everybody that sent me the new Gundam trailer. Obviously I saw it, but you all played it and you thought, you all watched that and you thought of me, and that was a real compliment. The gentleman making the new 3D animated Gundam movie is making it in UE5, and he is someone that got their start making Warhammer fan films by himself. Ones that are so fucking good that the fact that Games Workshop didn't just hire him is a fucking travesty, but, you know, what are you gonna do, right?
What did the tomato say to the hat? You go on ahead, I'll catch up.
Get out! And then please come back. Hello, hello! How goes it, friend? Oh god, finding this video is like pulling teeth. Alright. Anyway, I'll have to look it up for you all later. But it kind of was just twisting on what Jackie was saying, which is once the aliens are on the ground, it's already too late. They send cultists and spies for sabotage. Gigantic psychic beacons cut off your communication with the rest of the galaxy. Like, you are a planet alone, and by the time you realise that, there's nowhere to go. God, that's a great setting for some really good stories. But... okay, no, I will have a look for that later. Sorry. Oh, okay, so what else has been going on? Congratulations to Angelos and the Pacific Drive team. The release date trailer is out. I have only watched a little bit of it because I'm going into that as fresh as I can, because I really do think that Pacific Drive is going to be one of next year's big bangers. Like, I'm playing that day one. Oh, one thing that I posted and put on people's radar, but I don't know how many other outlets picked up on it, was that one of the ex-VPs from Zola is currently suing the company for wrongful termination because Emil Aviel? I'm so sorry I butchered that name, but they have alleged that Zola misplaced $40 million from its accounts, and that when he informed people of this, he was immediately fired. Again, here's the gamesindustry.biz article. Now, this isn't big news, right? Like, VP got chucked out, he's got beef, or there is some, we'll just call it, crime, potentially, allegedly happening. Zola is like the unknown interconnective tissue between a ton of games. So no, give it a rant, it isn't crypto. And Squarepeg, you're right, it's not the first time Zola has been accused of doing some shady shit. Now, Zola is basically like a structural support beam of the games industry and of other spaces. If that turned out to be true, it could fuck a whole swath of the industry. So I have nothing else to add, but I just wanted to put that into your collective noggins while we're having a natter. Honestly, I think that's about it. Did the Beyond Good and Evil accidental launch, did that happen during the move? Did we talk about that? Because I thought that was fucking funny. Like, I don't know why Ubisoft hates Beyond Good and Evil so much. I don't get it, but they really don't seem to like it. Alright, PBS, I hope you feel better, and I hope the younglings are nice and kind to you. It's always been good chatting with. So Fearless, alright. So, Beyond Good and Evil has been getting a remaster quietly, and we found this out because they accidentally released it too early. They then attempted to scrub all trace of this remake, after which point they realised the internet never forgets, and just announced it anyway. As for saying they wager that they don't like Beyond Good and Evil because it doesn't fit their formula, it doesn't. Which you'd think would be a strength, but no. No. Yeah. Like, Fearless, I cannot wait to hear the story of whatever the bloody hell has happened around Beyond Good and Evil 2. Because I still go back and watch that trailer. It still slaps. And what little we did see about the gameplay, the gigantic ship, the space piracy, all that cool fucking stuff. What's going on? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Angelos, I am thoroughly looking forward to hearing those stories as people just decide to say fuck it. We talked about this a lot the other day, of like, with the games industry being as it is right now, there's little to no incentive for people to not talk about publishers and developers being shitty. So we might actually get like a bit more inside info. I think, no, Yeti, it absolutely could be internal beef between someone on Beyond Good and Evil and higher-ups. You know, there's been many stories about EA damn near scuppering whole games because somebody had beef with somebody else. It's annoyingly well documented. I think that's it for all of the stuff that was talked about during the move. I did see the Yorkshire Tea controllers. I was annoyed to find out that the people making them are also heavy NFT sellers, which broke my heart. Baldur's Gate 3 added jiggle physics to your wobbly janglies. So, that's good. I don't think there's been any other big bangers that I want to talk about. Sorry, I'm just having a look over on the games news hot sheets. Evil Geek, I did see that Cyberpunk got another patch. They added Metro's new random events. I have been enjoying that, and I've been seriously considering making a video on my thoughts of it. So, with all that free time I have, there is a video that I would like to make, and the video is this. Cyberpunk 2077 might be the most cyberpunk game we've ever had. But not for the ways that people would think. It is not the most authentic. This will shock you. So I told you all that I actually have a bathtub now, right? It's amazing. I actually managed to read a book during this move, because just to kind of soak my old bones and stuff in the evening, I was in the tub, and I finally read Mona Lisa Overdrive, the final of the Sprawl trilogy. If you don't know that, don't worry, it's still pretty obscure when you think about it, but basically, William Gibson was the one that came up with cyberpunk as a genre. He wrote Neuromancer 1,000 years ago, and it was this idea of like, what is the grungy future if we continue on this path? What does the super future look like for just regular people? And that was what would go on to spawn all of like cyberpunk as an aesthetic, as a genre, as a style. Cyberpunk 2077 is the most cyberpunk game because it is at its very core. It is simultaneously a gigantic, corporate-made monolith designed to turn your time into money. But it also contains these incredible snippets of artistic expression hidden amongst the blocky chunks of a product. It is great little stories, it is great performances, it is wonderful works doing their best in a world that is all about consumption of media. The thing I keep thinking about, and the reason why I keep coming back to this, is basically Johnny Silverhand's character. If you don't know, played by Keanu Reeves, this was announced at E3 and launched one of the bestest memes of all time. And Bismarck, thank you kindly. 37 months, no less. And no, you're breathtaking. However, it's not the first time we've had, Hollywood talent in a AAA game, and you only have to play Metal Gear Solid 5 or any of a number of films that have Hollywood talent in to know that it's not good! And when you first start playing Cyberpunk, when you first encounter Johnny, he seems a little, seems disinterested. And honestly, if you only play the first, say couple hours, but you have that bloody long intro, if you only play a little bit of Cyberpunk and you only encounter a little bit of Johnny Silverhand's character, you're like, alright mate, where's the vibe, where's the oomph? Johnny Silverhand's character becomes more and more unhinged. Unhinged is the wrong word. He becomes more and more expressive as the game goes on, as he opens up to you. Keanu knew when to bring the thunder and when not. He was confident in his performance that in the early stuff, or at least whoever directed him was clear enough that when Johnny Silverhand first encounters you, apart from a bit of confusion, you're an annoyance. You're in his way. And by the time you get half, 3/4 of the way through the game, you've gotten to understand him, you've got to see his world, you've got to see where he came from, that he had such a high opinion of himself, raging against the machine, he was gonna bring it all down, man. And when he encountered people that were really doing that, he was powerless, and this fucked him up. And then he got trapped in somebody's noggin. That'll do you a damage. Although the nonsense around that's fascinating. Hello there.
Hello.
Chili ball.
Chili ball.
Chili ball. Thank you. Chili ball. Thank you. Should I use my mouse mats to eat chili now? I know, I'm super classy. Anyway, so this is the reason why I'm chatting about this one. Keanu's performance as Johnny Silverhand is fucking good. Alright? And a lot of it is done through his vocal performance. There's not much of his work is motion captured. And I don't know how much of it is motion captured by him. But what I can say is that his understanding of the character and where it needs to go is fucking good. I found out recently that apparently Keanu Reeves knew Dolly Parton, you know, the OG, you know, one of America's great regal
Reactor
rulers.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
The salesperson at the furniture store assured me that the sofa I was going to buy would seat 5 people without any problem. I had to decline, though, since I didn't know anyone without problems.
Bravo, puns, bravo! Hello, friend. Come on in. Come on in. Yeah, thank you for 59 months, and I hope you're doing good. But yeah, so I would like to make a video on this subject. There's loads of great things inside of that game, whilst it is also simultaneously a gigantic piece of, you know, corporate-produced art to make money. And it's just... You can feel that it's constantly at odds with itself on that one. And I think that's one of the core elements of Cyberpunk. Like, people trying to eke out a living in a world that has been dominated by late-stage capitalism. You know? Well, so given to rant, like, I'm playing through the new updated patch with all the extra bits in. I've not given it the run through yet, so like I said, I want to give it more time to breathe. There's still loads about it that is very, very mismatched. It suffers from the Dovahkiin problem. The Dovahkiin problem is when you are told things about the world or your character that you're supposed to be worried about or concerned about, but you're the fucking Dovahkiin. There's loads of things you're told, like, oh no, did you hear the super tunnel rats are moving in on your turf? Oh no, better be wary. And you're like, this arm is a missile launcher. I can give that guy, I can make his head explode by looking at him. I am a god. Like, sometimes the level of empowerment you're given through a combat system undermines the elements that are put forward. But like I said, so given to rant, it's not the most authentic cyberpunk world. It is the most authentic piece of cyberpunk flavored nonsense. From the very way it's made to how we're made to play it. That's where I'm coming from. From Keanu's choice as a character to every part of it. But I want to put it together. You know. Sorry, I'm just stirring my chili. Oh, stirring my chili. Okay, sorry, I thought it was Tuesday morning maintenance. It smells real good, I'm just waiting for it to cool down. Sorry, MGH was like, I'm jealous of your chili. Yeah. We know how to eat on a budget. Okay, so I think that's most of the video game. I think that's most of the video game news stuff that I wanted to chat to you all about whilst I was AFK. I don't think anything else drastic had popped up. But if there's anything else, if there's anything I haven't chatted about, like, bring it up. You know, friends, I'm here to do two things today. Talk about video games and hang out with you lot. Sorry, Hookshot. What you were asking earlier about like a newsy thingy podcast? It's just time. It's just time. I either need more hours in a day, or I need an editor that can kind of chop out like I don't know, an hour a day, well, an hour a week, and like take all that nattering and condense it down. And that's not something I have at the moment. But what I will say is I'm going to start turning Thursdays into our week in review. So Thursday, before we start our games, is going to be our official week in review, because the only thing that happens on Fridays in the games industry is bad news and drama. Oh, Dustin, yeah, we'll get the guinea pigs in. It can be the week in review. Fuck, that's good. Oh, Edwin was saying they spent most of their Cyberpunk doing the crab walk, knock 'em out. Oh, the old roadie run special. Look. I still find it very, very funny how cyberpsychosis is this great big threat, but I can just give it to people whenever I want. Like, I don't even bother with the stealth part. I sit in the parking lot, hack the cameras, and then sit there with it's usually a fuckload of wine, and just make everybody fight each other like Pokemon. It's great. Now, so Shitara says, did I mention the Cult of the Lamb thing? I didn't wanna, because... like... it's very depressing. The dunks are funny, but... Alright, so the TLDR. Cult of the Lamb said, what was it, if we get 300k extra follows or 300k likes, we'll put sex in the game, as a joke. They did, and they are. The team behind it actually broke down the numbers on how well it did. Like, friends, we are talking about the kind of, like, social media campaign people fucking dream about. Oh yeah, Book gave us the details. They managed to gain 100k follows in 72 hours with 35 million impressions. That means 35 million people saw the Cult of the Lamb sex joke. Brilliant, brilliant. The same day, fucking Muskrat told the head of Disney to go fuck himself. Now, friends, what are one of the few rules of the internet? I guess one of the rules of life. Don't fuck with the mouse. Alright? That's Arasaka. That's with whomst you do not fuck. Alright? So, Elon Musk agreed to be at a black tie interview event for high-tier press. We're talking about high-tier real-world press. And he told all Twitter advertisers to go fuck themselves. And if you're wondering what's happening, it's because this guy is fucking deranged, as we're saying. He has been going on... I don't want to go into the beats of it, because it's bad, but it is fucking bad. It is Reddit racist incel levels of fucking unhinged. Now, the reason why I bring these two things up, they happen on the same fucking day. The post about all the success, and then the owner of a company telling the people that pay for his platform to go fuck themselves. Oh yeah, no, and also, as Evil Geek is pointing out, when he said that in a formal interview that had been previously, like, the people that had been interviewed before him were leaders of countries and of state, like, huge individuals. And so he says this like, they can go fuck themselves, expecting a laugh, and you can hear the single most poignant cough in all of media. Anyway, he keeps trying to double down on the joke. No one's really laughing, except when the interviewer keeps saying stuff like, but you're the one in charge. Sorry, I am paraphrasing here. If you've got the stomach for both cringe and watching a person just die on stage, give it a watch, because I don't want to misrepresent anything, but I just felt really bad because Cult of the Lamb had such a great success that day that we'll now have to, I don't know, they can't just replicate that on TikTok, you know? So yeah, feel real bad for him. But there is going to be sex in Cult of the Lamb, so I don't know. Swings and roundabouts. It was so wild. Like, we've been packing all day. We've been moving boxes. We only just sat down, I opened my phone, and was it Kissinger had died and Musk had told Disney to go fuck themselves. I was just like, what happened? I was gone for like a few hours. Oh, actually, so Hookshot, I haven't had the chance to read that. Would you mind dropping that in the game dev channel? And numbers, Cult of the Lamb is made by cool people. Is it Devolver in-house? I know it's Devolver published. It's made by Massive Monster and published by Devolver. All I can add is I've not had the chance to meet any of the Cult of the Lamb team, so... Hookshot says they're cool, and I trust you. Okay, so... what else haven't we talked about? I know there's been so much. So Bismarck, we did talk a lot about GTA 6 earlier. The TLDR being, I'm amazed that anyone got access to that asset before it was released, because it's Grand Theft Auto. Like, it's not a small indie game. No, Bismarck, you're fine. You're fine. Also, for my own sanity, I haven't looked into whatever dog shit takes most of the non-games industry media is making, because there's too much good stuff, right? Like, life's too short to hear some 20-year-old white kid screaming about the fact that it's got a female protagonist while he gets jumped up on gamer fuel. Oh, one thing that has been cool while I've been away is seeing how much success Lethal Company has had. One of the games industry friendos who popped in earlier actually messaged me just to be like, hey, do you want to play Lethal Company today? It's like, no, I'm streaming. And you lot have been very kind with indulging me when it comes to playing that game. If you've still not seen anything of Lethal Company, look up Nothing, find 2 friends, pick it up, it's a fucking tenner a pop, and play it. It's a solo dev project, and it's some of the funniest it's some of the funniest gaming I have experienced in so long. It's so long. Like, it absolutely deserves all its attention. Yeah, no, puns. And it just remember, play it with in-game comms only. And Wet Paint Gaming, have a lovely rest of your evening. What I should do is say some cheeky stuff about you in like half an hour, so sneak up on the VOD. MDH, that would be something that's interesting to understand. Because here's the thing. I don't play Roblox. Shocking, I know. I'm just full of shocking information, but I don't play Roblox. So I don't know what the VoIP situations are in that game or what have you. Lethal Company's comedy comes from communication and limitation. The audio design in it is so good that it's just designed for... Alright, do some Sonic tunes while we're chewing. Like, the audio design around it is perfect for comedy. And I just... The thing I can't help but think, I understand this is a very, like, indie-centric, like, tilted beret wanker mentality, but I feel like I keep being told by gigantic companies that what I want is another battle royale. What I want is another live service game. I want to shoot more dudes faster and louder with more skins. Turns out, what I wanted was fucking roguelike Red Dwarf meets Phasmophobia. Like, I'm not looking for the same thing that I have encountered. I'm looking for an experience. And it's so bizarre that as an industry we're still doing this rush to the next big thing. Sorry, Angelos was saying it's weird how AAA hasn't noticed Phasmophobia. It's real fucking weird how they haven't noticed that. But Fearless is the one that put it into my wheel well, but he reminded me that a AAA publisher doesn't want to sell you the game that you want to buy. They want to make the game that they want to sell, and they're going to make it as palatable to you as possible. The starting point is, how do we hit this market gap? How do we hit this untapped revenue potential? They don't want to make live service games so they can continuously make and improve and create. They want a live service game because a live service game makes money all year round. And like, I get it. Big online experience titles are expensive to run. You know, with Wizmod, they only have the gameplay elements available once a year. And the club's gone. No one... Like, the only two groups of people that know about the club is us and the Crows community. Like, I do understand that having a live service development model needs a business model that allows you to continue making money, but, you know, I just keep getting this, like, cart before the horse feeling.
If you're at a club and you see a ghost,
go ahead. It's a ghost. Okay, here's one that's going to be a fucking fun thought exercise next year, because I think that's when it's dropping. So there was a Guardians of the Galaxy game that came out last year, this year? I forget. That looked like your standard AAA trite and was an incredibly funny and well-written title. Loads of people loved it. But it was a buy it, play it, and you're good game. What we've got coming out next is, what is it? Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, which they have been so desperately trying to turn into a live service game. And people have not been kind about this. But the irony being is that no one wants that to be a live service experience. There's not enough live or enough service to warrant it. So they've kind of tacked on a whole bunch of Ubisoft-flavoured nonsense, gear scores, raids, unlockables, etc. I'm just like... numbers, I saw the trailer for the Suicide Squad Isekai because I saw it on TikTok and thought it was a bit. It's real. Nick, Watto, and welcome. Hello. Next time, don't hire your assassins on Wish.com. I think I saw one of them fall down the stairs. Sorry, forgive me while I'm stuffing my face with chili. So Alice was saying the fact that the Arkham game was live service and it was not good may have left the devs of the Suicide Squad scrambling. Yeah, and it's also worth noting that business model is usually dictated from up on high. So, more likely than not, it was not something that they were aiming for, but... they're going to be very interesting to compare.
Gadget, go.
Yeah. I actually haven't checked to see which came first. This particular track or the Inspector Gadget theme. But, God. It's going to be a very, very interesting discussion, and if I had to guess, I would say that the Suicide Squad kills the Justice League is going to be the live service nexus. Now, this worries me for a few reasons. One, because live service development and live service as a business model, neither is inherently bad. They're just prone to exploitation. But a few studios that we like, predominantly Bungie, were acquired during were acquired during lockdown specifically to be live service studios. In fact, Sony were very public about how they acquired Bungie to help them bring a whole bunch of live service games to market. That they were going to be like the Jedi Masters teaching other Sony studios how to do it. And then it pops. Oh, the chili is so good. I'm just... If I wasn't talking so much, I'd basically just be fucking dropping it. What you on the hunt for?
Hello. Hello.
Are you all in here as well? Everybody said hi when you came in to bring chili, but I was too chili focused to pass on their greetings. Phyllis says hi, Fee! Verden, there is only so much live you can service. Yeah. And you all don't need me to talk about this again. Because... I don't know if I've mentioned this. I really like at least the live service as a development model. I like that. I think the pressure on a team to put out a product and it be perfect with no flaws and no problems first time is kind of fucking unreasonable. At least with the complexity of games that, you know, we want to make in this day and age. You know, it's no longer about hedgehog jump good, right? And the idea that you can look at your launch as not the end but the beginning. I really like that, but that isn't every game, and you can't just say it's a live service game because of reasons. Yeah, Hookshot, maybe we should do that. We should make Hedgehog Jump good as like a little knockoff project. It'd be great. Angelos, I think that Dead by Daylight is a good example of that live service model. And what I do appreciate with that team is that when they had a game that didn't work, they just put it down. You know, what was it? Blood Tree or Tree Blood or Hunt Tree or whatever. Like, sometimes the game doesn't work. Sometimes you've got to kill your darlings. And sometimes it's not a great idea to put all your money in one gigantic IP cash-in title. But there we go, Warners. Thomas was alone, but Hedgehog. I mean, that's a great name for a title anyway. Sorry, yeah, forgive me while I'm in Battlestar Snackalactica mode. So, there are lots of games we can play today. I do want to play something cute or something that's light. At least light in terms of its like visual style. You know, we've talked about a lot of heavy topics in terms of news and industry and things like that, and I want to offset it with something. I'm thinking about the what's it bloody called? It just came out. It's by the same team that did Heaven's Vault. Come on, Steam, I need you to work with me here. I don't think I have a press key for it though. I've got like 200 emails I've got to get through to find all my press stuff. No, Bismarck, we will not be playing the Super Young. I can't even pronounce it. That one. And the only stream of that is worth watching is Rudism's one, where he uses an actual watermelon. Al, there's a Highland story. God, thank. I'm so glad one of it is on the ready ball today. Okay, don't have a press key for it. All right. Oh yeah, the Unholy Glee. Yeah, that game has been very good for disassociating and keeping me sane during the move, because the browser version is very good. And Legend. All right, is the watermelon game a good stream, or is it just because the Floydos are lovely and charming to hang out with? Okay. Well, so Angelos, we haven't managed to get enough people together to do an in-house game jam, but we have done squads that compete. So if you ever want to flex those artistic fingers in the future, we can definitely put together like a Longshipian squad. Okay, so I'm just... Sorry, my wish list's just being a bit funky. Alright. So, Highland Song is a possibility. I guess Tunnet would be the... That would be my weird choice. So if we want to get weird and not cute, Tunnet's one I'd love to show you. Oh, sorry, this is Tunnet. It is a low-poly IT support simulator where you run a network in an underground facility. Though I feel that for some of you that might be a little too on the nose. Right, Legend, you think I'm going to bring you some bad nonsense? I will say, Small Saga's more than I want to take on today. But we could get cute with Lodal. Hang on. Why am I not just fucking showing you? I'm so sorry, friends. God. I talked a bunch of clever big stuff, and now I've got Mac on the brain. Karmazoo, you want to play with a squad. Alright, so. This is Small Saga. This might be a bit too much, but this was doing the rounds a few years ago when it became massively successful on, I want to say Imgur first? Or Imager, or however you say it. Like, look at this shit. It's got a real, like, Super Borrower's RPG kind of feel, and I'm just about this. Alright. Oh, it's being grumpy. Okay. So, one of the others... Oh, man, that came out? God. So, Lodal Naught. This is if we're feeling super cute, right? Lodalnor is you and your little axolotl just cleaning the ocean. No sharks, no monsters, no bad times. It's just cozy, make it better. Oh, it's also worth saying, sorry, even if this isn't what we play today, these are things that I will absolutely play. My wish list is very carefully curated, so it's either things that I personally want or want to show you all. Now, this is the one that came out today, which only 3 user reviews? Boo. And this is from the people that made Heaven's Vault. It is... what was it? It is based on a Scottish poem come to life, and is a beautiful, poetic, musical exploration game. I also do love the Borrowers. However, I would never ever be given the Borrowers IP because I would make a brutal, fucked up, Rust-like game where you're all tiny people trying to survive real big people. And there is no way I would get the license for that. So yeah, Highland Song, that came out today. I was doing the smart thing of tabbing them and I forgot to tab them. Good work, Dingleberry. But, on the subject of games downloaded, we have a slightly more mainstream entry with Aliens Dr. Scent, and slightly more mimetic with Passport 2. Passport 2, I think I'll just call it that. Where you play a starving puppet artist on a small French island, just trying to make your way in the world, drawing nonsense. So, friends, that is the smorgasbord of games I have for you at the moment. Verdant says, which will cause you the most psychic harm? I'm pretty zen with all of them. Tunnel? That's probably the one with the most oomph to it. The others are very much in the cozy spectrum. Alright, so... Game of the day. So, I'm going to list it out for a Twitch poll. We'll let the mead points decide. So first up was... Fuck. My brain! Okay. God. Sorry. My kingdom for a big old Steam UI update, you know? Okay, so we'll have a Highland Song. That is the Heaven's Vault team, the beautiful musical exploration game. We'll have Tunnet. That is Spooky IT. Let's have... What was it? Action. All right, you know what? Let's keep this super weird. All right. Let's keep this super weird. All right. So here's another one that I just want to put in your wheel well that we're going to add to the list. It's just called Civil Engineering. In this game, you have to rearrange roads to get cars where they need to be. And all you need to do is look at the feckin' trailer for this and understand why it is just gloriously fucking weird. Now, what was the cute fish game? Because we will be playing, what is it? The Motor Viking title. Because that feckin' slaps. Oh, where are you? Sorry, my Steam wishlist is driving me up the bloody wall. A large high-end collider. Fuck, Alice, if we go for that one, that is what we are calling it. I don't want to put on Super Fetch Dog because I think that's going to break my heart. Yeah, no, Unholy Glee, the wishlist is so obnoxious to navigate. And it's like, I had to refresh it several times to re-find... Oh, there we go, and Lodal Naught. Lodal Naught can be our last one, alright? Because that's... I guess Passepartout 2 can go in there as well. No, you know what? These are all new games that would all love a little bit of support from us. And ones I'd love to show you all. So, okay. Now. Ah! Bastard! Fuck! How many is that? Fuck! Get the fuck out of this PC at some point. Oh. Twat called it the funny bone. Because it's humorous! I'm gonna beat you to death with it. Dingus. Oh. Oh. Honest, we do need to will-proof this flat. Alright, someone else can clip it. Okay, so. Friends, miscreants, longshipians. I'm going to put it up to you all to decide what we're doing next. The choices are a Highland song, the beautiful, gorgeous jaunt through the Highlands with a musical component. Tunnet, IT Underground, Low Poly Chunky, Civil Engineering, a cornucopia of car crashes. What was it called earlier? The Large Hyundai Collider, and Lodal Naught, a clean up the ocean feel-good game where you clean up the ocean and you have a little stock of different coloured axolotls that hang out with you because it's cute as shit. It's shark-free. It's shark-free underwater world. And you can pet the axolotls. So, mead point voting will be allowed, and you're going to have 10 minutes on the clock because that gives me a chance to go nip to the loo, get some water. And yeah, whatever you'll choose, that's what we're doing. Alright? And your time begins now! I'm gonna see at some point if I can add... Before I nip off. I was hoping that I might be able to add a way to show polls on screen, but nah. How well. Okay. Almost. Not quite, almost. I'll be back with all of your lovely selves in just a second, alright? Alright? Alright. Ciao. Okay, I'm not officially back because the kettle's still boiling, but oh man, I guess I guess somebody really wants Tunnet. What happened? Like, it is worth saying, friends, if you voted for either Highland Song or Lodal Nork, we will play those at some point. Alright? Like, this isn't a choice of, like, if you don't play it now, everything's gone forever. Oh, you're in for the emotional damage. Okay. It's probably gonna do a damage to a lot of the IT professionals hanging out. Oh, and Hookshot, thank you for dropping that in the game channel. Oh, also, so Jackie, I don't know if you're still here chilling and illing, but Hookshot was saying that when they're speccing for voice actors, they charge per... Oh, sorry, the people that Hookshot works for, they charge a flat fee.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online.
Scott,
All systems
hey!
nominal.
I am doing good.
Good evening.
I'm in the process of
Hope
making a
you're
cup
all
of tea,
well.
so I need to jump up in just a second. You should have my ear in so I'm not talking over your alert. It's very rude of me. But yeah, so Jackie, what Hookshot was saying is that for VO recording, the people that they work with charge a flat fee per hour in the booth. Again, I think that is a good way to bill someone who already does a lot of voice acting professionally. I think for someone who they do a lot of content but haven't done that kind of work specifically, I still think you should offer them a flat fee for the whole of it, just so that there's no pressure on them to get it right the first time, but also there's a buttload of time for pickups, rereads, editations, etc. You know? I'm trying to mind the elbow. I'm trying. Oh, alright. Kettle's boiled. Alright, give me 2 more seconds. And I've got a copper. Job's a good un. Okie dokie. Right. So the people have spoken. We're playing Tunnet. And let's see how this goes. To those of you that work as IT professionals, I'm just going to say I'm sorry. Just bear with me a second. Hello there. There we go. What is a ship without a flag? And Angel Kalina and peeps that were voting for Cutie Patootie Axolotls. It'll happen. It'll happen. We said we would never speak of the ramps. Alright, and while I'm chatting to you lot, I can install the game. You don't understand the decadence of that. Having almost, you cheeky fuck. Having spent so much time being stuck, being able to do one or t'other. Oh, you don't even know. And Greybeard, I do not believe this is going to be IT Crowd the game. I can't remember my fucking Unix commands. Oh, Unholy Glee, abso-fucking-lutely. Sorry. Not only is like 900 down, but 900 up and all. It's just glorious. Right, the only thing I'm going to have to start working towards in the future is trying to get an SSD for the main rig. Just because now the bottleneck is the install speed. Ah, see? And it's done. Game's done! Game's installed! Okay, so we are playing Tunnet. Tunnet has 3 followers on Twitch, and currently has only 10 reviews on Steam. So this is super duper indie. All right. Okay, what was the title? Oh no, that was for the car game. Alright, so we need an IT... I don't want to necessarily do IT Crowd as well, because while I understand a large proportion of that is due to its performance, it is a Hatsune Miku production, if you know what I'm saying. Tunnet, get ready to TCIP your pants. That's really good, Dustin. Do I have any higher than TCIP your pants? Now, if we'd been starting with that, I would have made the going live notification, the instructions for making Cat 5, which I used to be able to do. So it's white with orange. Was it white with orange green? Or white with orange blue? Alright, I've forgotten all how to make Cat 5. Fearless, sysadmin's good. It's good, we can do better. It's good. There's no place like 127.0.0.1. The procedure for making Cat 5. Just ask someone else to do it. Oh, was it white with... No, it's white with orange brown. White with green blue. White with blue green. Brown. No, white with brown. Orange. Right? Sure, that's fine. Oh, it was a different time. Okay. Tunes! We need to go into the tunnels. We need to go into the server room. Tunnet, have you tried turning it off and on again?
Have you tried turning it off and then blowing it up again?
Have you checked your porthole? No, we can do better than that. Look, he's a little robot guy. He's doing little robot stuff. And puns, thank you for the bits. Seriously, thank you all. Like, I'm only gonna say this now because everybody's already been fucking lovely, and like we're switching over to the game and stuff. But like, shit got real scary during this move, and not being able to work, not being able to see you lot, of course, and like the stress and sheer amount of everything happening all at once was real fucking scary. But thank you. All right. What is monster behavior hostile? Oh, good. Oh, good. There are monsters in this. Oh, good. Oh, good. You know what the real monster is? Users. Tunnel, all tech, no support. Oh. Sorry. Technician 01, do you copy? Left shift to respond. I do. Mouse wheel select. Copy that. Oh, look at me. I'm a cute little robot. Sorry to wake you up. This will just take a few minutes to complete the process. Alright, which process? Alright, hey, well, I'm confused. Which process are you referring to? Alright, take a deep breath. One thing at a time. I've been assigned to be your supervisor and I need you to be prepared. Alright, prepared for what? Prepared for what? I don't know what's going on! Please hold on while I am setting up your locomotion module. Alright, now try tugging around. Press the red button 16 times so I can complete the calibration.
Error in robot.x. Desert. Refry. Fail.
And puns, thank you. No, robot.exe is working. I just got to hit this 16 times. That was 1. Okay, that's cool. I don't know if you've noticed that the UI visual of pressing the button, which gives me $1, is actually part of the environment. That's real cool. Implies some things, but... Okay, good. Your locomotion module is all set. Try to walk to the open door. Oh, cool. Urge to use an auto-clicker. Rising! Ah. Alright, let's meet the crew. Here's Robo Dave. Sup, Robo Dave? Robo Dave's been here the longest. I learn everything I know from him. This is Robot Gwendolyn. I've never seen him in action. And this is Robot 01.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems.
No, not Robot Steve. We don't talk about Robot Steve. He's a piece of shit.
Time for all to say Merry Crimbus and Happy Hanny-okay. Woohoo.
Hanny-okay. Eddie. Hayes, thank you for the full compliment. 62 months. We were just saying why we don't talk about Robot Steve anymore. He knows what he fucking did. Smallest has been using the fast click macro on the mouse, so their hands are unachy. It's lovely. It's lovely. I'm sorry. We'll stop referencing real IT problems. But I'm gonna get some more money. So it's excellent. Last thing we should do before starting training: find the vending machine and buy a relay generator. Which training are we referring to? Just, do you want to give me some more details here? Network technician training. Didn't mention that before your hibernation? I don't really know. Don't remember anything, to be honest. As well. Alright, your backup battery seems to be dead. I guess we're not supposed to hibernate for such a long time. Alright. Objective, find the vending machine and buy some relays. Oh. Okay, so this was in the back of the book. It says, Dear Technician, my team and I need to borrow some pages from your manual to be able to endpoint. It's the only copy we could find. More about to be printed, but unfortunately we couldn't wait for them to arrive. We'll return them as soon as we're done. Please proceed with the usual. Follow the instructions given by your supervisor. Apologise for the inconvenience. Captain Robert. Robot Robbo. We should have known. Pachow! Good morning, sir. May I take your order? What's on the menu? Fried lithium battery, as usual. Yeah, I'll have one. Yes, set me up. I don't like the idea that it's pre-fried though. That feels wrong. Oh, does anyone want anything from the vending machine while I'm here? I'm just gonna grab a quick pure relay. But if you want anything, just let me know. Okay, now time to build a relay to the mainframe located in the other room. Walls, yada yada. Alright. That seems sensible and fine. Sorry, buddy! Verdant Flow, yeah, I can get your Sprite. Legend, I'll see if they have any of the spam for robots. It's gonna be around here somewhere, right? But where's that fucking relay? Why would robots need a bathroom? Alright, welcome to Tunnet! Mainframe! Book yours now, today! Welcome to, I guess, like, actual... Okay, so the mainframe's not connected. Oh, this guy's a scientist assistant. And Tony left for some reason. What are you researching? Network technologies. Alright, alright. It's just there on the floor. Okay. Sorry, so far this has given me a very, what's the word? Almost System Shock vibe. Like, all these components long ignored. Just apparently, that's my journal. That's me map. That's me crouch. Oh, and then that's how I can call the supervisor. Alright, never mind. Now, I don't think this is going to be like Voices of the Void. I don't think it's batting for that same kinds of vibe. But I tell you what, when I first saw this, it definitely reminded me of that. If you haven't seen Voices of the Void, our good friend DJ's been doing a whole ton of...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Bussy hours.
Those hours don't start for several more hours. Terror. Okay, Graphic, thank you for the 7 months. I hope you're doing well. Oh. Sorry, moving between too many tabs. I'm learning how to do stuff. Right, so mainframe goes to relay, wire goes to those. You're right, good. Oh, August 21-22. It's a good year. Oh, Dustin, I'm not reading that out. You can't. No!
Bussy, 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 bussy.
Go to the Shadow Realm. You know why. Alright. Okay, so connect the relay to the mainframe. Alright. So there's hubs. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But I know it definitely looked like a thing. Alright, so what the heck are you? Oh, device under test. Okay. So we got to start hooking this place up. Start laying some cables. Okay. So I just want to start with an apology. Alright? I'm not intentionally going to put down stuff that is going to drive you up the wall. Promise. Alright, but just like when we talk about Factorio, and how one of the reasons I don't stream Factorio is because you'd all want to fucking kill me, this might be similar to that, in the sense of, I have to lay some cables. Cable management, not one of my strong suits. It's not even one of my suits at all. It's barely even like tracksuit pants. Okay. Alright. Connect a relay to the mainframe.
So this is going to be laser art from Blackout Club?
Quite possibly, numbers, quite possibly. And Eagle I do own a suit. I've been able to gain a fair wedge of weight recently, so I have no idea if it still fits. Okay. So we need a drill from the vending machine. We can't buy that. Alright. Alright. Connect a relay to the mainframe. So the mainframe's got to be this feckin' thing here, right? Excuse me! Where's the feckin' ports? Okay, not allowed to use that one, alright. Interesting. Sorry, so somehow I've got to stop laying these relays and then connect up all of the instructions. Let's see what the manual has to say. The manual is blank again. Where did I find the thing that taught me how to do the thing? Guerra. Nivalis Watto and welcome. We're laying some cables. Nexus, this is Tunnet. Basically, underground IT support specialist, the video game. Alright, I'm stuck. I think I'm stuck. Can you help me? Alright, I can make you respawn. I have changed my mind. Do not do that to me. This cup of tea is not kicking ass right now. Alright. Yeah, so what we need is like a fucking... I guess there's spools of wires? Don't tell me I've actually got to pay attention to this stuff. Oh, wow. Friends, I nearly blinked out of existence for a second there. Whew. Fearless, CCNA training, that's for fleshies. Robots already built to this stuff, which means it's fine. Alright, so we can pause the network. Oh, okay. So the wiring is automatic or semi-automatic. All right. Alright, so this is connected now, but no data's coming through. Alright. Okay, should be able to try and connect endpoints to the network. Wires can be split using hubs. Try to remove one of the relays and replace it with a hub. Have I got to go buy those? Buy a hub, connect the network. Alright, sorry. Okay, I'm back. I think one of the challenges of this this room is actually very quiet and very calm. So I'm going to try not to fall asleep on you all. But if I do, it's because this game hasn't gotten spoopy yet. It's actually rather relaxing. Like, I will say... Wait. Like, a world with no users is a pretty nice one. Hang on, I just want to check something real quick. Sorry, I had a bunch of thoughts get stuck in the door, and yeah, this streaming room is calming. This is relaxing. I was like, I don't need more coffee. I'll get myself a cup of tea because, you know, I don't want to be jumping off the walls. I was wrong. All right, I was wrong. Okay, so now I can locate the scanning tool, and location of the surrounding shelters. Okay. I do find it mildly fascinating that we get... Oh, wow. Apparently what we get is fucking sleepy. What the shit? Alright. See if this one works. Okay. Wake up! Should have made more coffee. I made tea instead. That was stupid. Alright. Okay, so we've got a teeny tiny amount of data heading back from 1 to 2. Sorry, it's what I was trying to say is it's really nice and warm in here. It's very calm. The audio is nice and quiet, and it's making me want to have a little power nap. I'm going to be honest with you. Ooh. Okay, and the more data sent between these, I guess the more we get paid? That's cool. And on Holy Glee, you're right. Sorry, on that subject, I'm trying to cut down alcohol again because it's definitely all I've been using as a sleep aid whilst I've been away from you all. And while not terrible, at least in terms of sheer amount, it's definitely meant last night was not a sleep at night, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Technical question. Mainframes. The mainframes are programmed to send instructions to all the endpoints in the cluster. They just communicate with each other. Cool. How do I get credits? When an endpoint receives a packet with an address. Okay. That's real cool. That's right, so every packet that makes it back and forth earns us a little bit of cash. I can deal with that. Okay. Where were we? Alright, so that's working. I think this area is still locked up. The door is closed! So we head back to the vending machine and see what we can pick up. Oh. Now already this is doing a very good job of just being unsettling, right? Like, why is that there? Like, we didn't move it. Chefbot's still around, but would Chefbot even know to freak out if something weird was happening? We've got the super scan, and we've got Digley. Scans for nearby bunkers. Alright. Alright, vending machine also have a state-of-the-art drill, blah blah blah, we know what we're doing. Alright. So it costs us $1 every time we scan? What the heck? That feels like we're getting played. Oh, is that what the... Oh, Verdant Flow. You know what? I totally slipped my mind. I'll have a chat with our robo waiter and see what they can do for us. Oh, fascinating. The use of like the drill and other stuff also cost us money. Oh, and I can just do that. All right. That's weird, but okay. This seems fine. This seems fine, right? Ah, the network detector is a UI element. This seems fine. You know what? I don't even know what everybody's worried about. Alright, we've got to go back and somehow make more money. Nah. Alnus, you're over worrying, you know. Share and share alike. That's the broadbander's code, right? Dig too greedy and too deep. That's also the other one. Well-known phrase, that one. So there are hidden bases in the mountain. That's what our little Wi-Fi display over there is. Okay. So, whilst I'm in faff mode and desperately trying to wake up for some reason, friends, I haven't seen you all in like, what, 2 weeks? I would love one little snippet of good news. Doesn't matter how small, doesn't matter how large, tell me one good thing that's been going on with your lovely selves. While I try and wake my dumb ass up. Plus, while we're chatting, this thing's sending more information via more packets, so we're making more money! Greybeard survived the ER, congratulations. Numbers, you did get a PS5, and it's your birthday! Ah, yes, you've all been ambushed by Backpack Hero. I've actually been avoiding playing Backpack Hero because I know exactly what it's going to do to me. Okay, that wasn't meant to be an evil laugh there. Friends, Daniel Carrington is not a person that you know. And so I apologise that this is a tinge of in-jokery, but Angelo's got this particular Dan a ceramic pig, packet of pork scratchings, and a copy of David Cameron's memoirs for Secret Santa. For those of you who don't know, the Black Mirror episode about fucking the pig, based on a true story, but in real life, the pig was dead. That's the story of James Cameron. Wait, no, hang on. David Cameron. I cut down in my brain. It's like, one's the guy that made Avatar, and one's the guy that fucked the United Kingdom. And a dead pig. Ishkar says they bought 2 Gundams because of some ginger bastard. Where could they be? The amount of Gundam boxes that are just within cuddling distance now is bizarre. So I could just be like, this one is mine. Yeah, Bird and Flow, you get it. If there's one thing that David Cameron wants you to remember, it's that he fucked a pig. Now, Charlie Brooker insists that he didn't know that Cameron had fucked a pig when he wrote that episode, but, you know, there's a part of me. There is a possibility, Numbers, but to my knowledge there isn't any anecdotal stories about that. Well, Ishkar, the ones I'm drooling over at the moment is the brand new, like, super high-grade SD Barbatus. It looks so cute. It looks so fighty. Fascinating. Someone stole the soap! Which of you filthy animals stole the soap out of the machine? Gosh, I don't even know you lot anymore. It is interesting that they have this here. That it's basically a free money button, so that early on you can just mash the keys to gain more cash. I'm going to use this for my own means. And Gear Graphic, lurk away, friend. Lurk away. Drive round Night City. Get into trouble. Be a hero. Now let's see if this works. $500 money! That'll do. Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Look, I'm a robot. I just installed an upgrade. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. So in this title, the way it works is rather than having like resources, so like X number of relays, X number of things, basically use of any of your tools costs you money, right? So what that means is that as we're drilling towards one of these other outposts to try and find something, there we go. Every time we drill on something, that costs us $1 or $2. That's the resource management. However, every time a packet of information is successfully processed, we also get $2. So what I did is I went back to the get free money button and I got free money. Yeah. Processing packets of information. It's honest work. Oh, that was a waste. It's honest work and it pays well. It's cool. I like this. It's like a mix of Red Faction and ill-advised Minecraft building. And what's the worst that could happen? Oh, it looks like we've hit upon a facility here. Yay! We did it! Okay. The Chamber 4. Sub-network chamber. Important notice. Why does that feel like that's like actual like important hex stuff? Okay, so what have we got here? So we got a little hub, got a relay port. Filter drops packets received on port 0 which were addressed. Connected. Oh, hello. Oh, hi, my name's Alfred. What's your question? Oh, are you a talking endpoint? I'm an artificial intelligence chatbot. I will answer any of your questions directly or through the network. What's the meaning of life? Yeah. Alright, robot, what's the meaning of life? You know, I feel like mine is to simply connect computers together, nothing more. Would love to know for your perspective on this. 42. You know what? I walked into that one. Alright, so. So let's have a think. So we have a hub here. The hub connects to the bridge. And so I guess the bridge is what we need to hook up to the rest of the network. So hub says direction 0120. Drops packets received on port 1 which are addressed to where and to where. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll connect one. I need to run a relay back to the main base anyway, so we'll see what that gets us. Here we go, jobs are good. Oh, okay. supplies important toothy stuff. I know I've been saying this a lot, friends, but I do mean it. I am sincerely hoping... No, that's bad. I'm sincerely hoping that we'll be able to start legitimately getting to... planning a return with Memnol. It has been far too long, friends. It has been far too long. During the move, I found out Baron left a bunch of stuff with me that both of us had forgotten about, so I got to get that back to him. That'll be a good way to get things started again, you know? Alright, so we're back at the research lab. Love to see it. Love to see it. I have a feeling we'll need a hub here just to kind of get everything through. It's fine, don't worry about it. That sound that you're hearing, friends, the one that kind of sounds like the organization of a human soul crying out. Man, it's creepy in this fucking kitchen. You still here? Yeah, Cookbot's still here, right, fine. Guess we'll get another hub here. Or can we only run one hub? I wonder. Huh. I do wonder. I don't seem to have the option to connect this mother hubbard up to this hub. Okay. Alright, so that's the AI. That's the AI run. Oh, okay. So this rig only has one port coming in. Alright, so that means we need to work out a way to connect more than one setup to this. Alright, this is pretty good. We can work with this. We don't have any of the other tools yet, but I guess that's what the other place was for alternating packets coming through. We can make that work. Let's see what our... the credits I receive increase depending on the amount of peers an endpoint can reach. Okay, that's cool. Oh, we can call up our supervisor for help. I'm stuck. Oh! She's not helping me out with strats. She's helping me out with planning. Okay. Although it says the amount of networks that we need to connect is 65,000 networks? Is anyone else a little unsettled by that sheer amount? Alright, so hub config. We saw it earlier of how to connect them all in. Oh, significant figures. What and welcome. Alright. So I've got an idea. So we're removing a relay and adding another hub. Because you can daisy chain hubs together, but not necessarily relays. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay, so this one's out of place now. Okay. So yeah, so it is saying we use multiple hubs to connect everybody together. Alright, we can do that. We're smart. We're intelligent. We're hip. We're with it. So those two are connected. Alright, so this is connected up to the rest. Alright. This seems fine. No, there's nothing. There's no data coming down here. Oh my word. Okay, so significant figures. This is called Tunnet. We play a robot technician working on a something. We're working at a data processing facility deep beneath the earth. It looks like some kind of like Fallout type structure. And our job... Oh god, I got these configs right. Our job is to network up all of the processing units to this mainframe here so we can process as much information as possible. Right now, I've managed to find another shelter. I've gone through, boarded out, and I've managed to run this cable back. But now I'm getting into a tricky part because one of our OG mainframes is no longer broadcasting or sending information. So it means that I'm doing something wrong here. Like... So it's almost like I need some kind of alternator. Alright, well, let's head off into the darkness, see if we can find another little facility or something. Maybe one of the other AIs will give us the deets we need. Although I think I dug too greedy and too deep. Oh, and the clicking is the... And this alternates between the different facilities out there. Alright, I'm starting to understand this game. So yeah, this is a super indie title. There's like barely any reviews on Steam. It's got this weird like high-tech low-poly vibe going on that I'm fucking living for. Hopefully I'm not leading us back to the same facility. But yeah, so how you all doing? Sorry, Scotty Doggy came in earlier, and I think I got sidetracked by a jillion things. I mean, it doesn't seem to have... I don't think I'm taking us back to the previous base, because I ran cables out of there, so... So, in theory... my robot self should be... Hey! This looks good. Woohoo! The cabin for... Oh, for sale! Do you want to buy a cabin? Apparently drill no likey. See if there's a side door into this cabin. Oh no! Well, I hope you feel better, friend. Oh shit! So the cabin 4 and the chamber 4 are attached to each other. Interesting. But no, sorry, Significant was saying that they're possibly allergic to something they got at the doctor's. That is the worst! I'm real sorry for you. Like... Well, see, Jupiter, it's this kind of disregard for robot safety that I think we need to make sure we put a stop to. Alright, it's the cabin 4. I'm just seeing it like... There's no holes in the ceiling. I can't see any gaps in the side. Maybe over there? There's got to be a way to get in here, so we either have to dig under and come on up, or we need to do like an up and over. I'm not sure. It does appear like there's some strange bits on the floor. Maybe that's it? Let's give it a fucking whirl. Oh no! Our weapons are useless! Alright, well, it was an idea. Trying to find out if this thing can drop on us. Alright. Let's try the old we got to get up to get down maneuver. Yeah, so this is my first round of work. Scavenger's Reign. Scavenger's Reign. That rings a massive bell. I'm going to be cheeky and check my my Steam. I used my wish list essentially to offset my memory. Scavenger's Reign doesn't currently ring a bell. I'll give it a quick cheeky Google to see what I can see, but... Oh! Scavenger's Reign! The feckin' animation on definitely legitimate streaming services. That's what you were talking about. Okay, get it now. Now, so I would say, so Jupiter, I'm always in support of independent creators, always, but what I know about... God, I almost want to start again. What I know about, like, indie video games is more than I know about, say, like, animation and stuff like that. I have definitely found as I've gotten older, it's been harder and harder to keep up with things just because of the nature of, you know, life, the universe, and everything. So, like, oh, God. I still haven't finished watching Steven Universe, like, and that's... I think it would be a bit disingenuous to call Steven Universe indie at this point, you know what I'm saying? Alright, found another facility. Let's see if we can find an entrance. Knowing my luck, I'm going to break into one of these. It's going to be full of bees. Okay, random question. Like, apropos of nothing. How many of you have seen Michael Caine's most... well, I guess second most disliked movie of all time, The Swarm? A movie where killer bees threaten humanity, so they defeat them by putting fossil fuels in the Gulf Stream. Just wondering if anybody else has seen that one. Because I forget which day it was. And all the days have kind of been blending into each other with everything going on, but some family back home gave us money specifically so we would go and get some food during the move. So we went to North Star down the road, which was fucking lovely. Love that place. And they were playing The Swarm in there. And God, it explaining to people who've never seen... Basically, it's, you know, po-faced killer bees, the movie. What it is and why it is. Hello there.
Go say hello, River.
Don't mind this. Move the camera so you all can see. Fiona's doing crimes again.
There you go, River. There's a good river. Good sharky. Yeah.
You little turdler.
Do you want to wear that? Do you want to wear it?
You see this? It's in my own home.
Come here.
In my own home.
Oh, you barely fit there on your big fat neck.
Big fat neck, big fat shark. That's my boy.
We don't go like bull in China shop. Out, out, out. Okay, like that.
Feckin' yo. At what point, friends, does it stop being a relationship and start being psychological warfare? I'm out of money! Ah! Alright, alright. I kind of want to restart. Friends, would that be okay? I've gotten myself very lost in this game, and I think I know better what to do. Would that be alright? Okay. New game. Here we go. Well, so Fearless, I can teleport back for half my money, but what I need to do... Oh, fuck off. No one likes sticky keys. I want to pay closer attention to how we use the networking stuff because I zipped through it thinking I'd be able to re-access the logs. I shouldn't... That has been disabled. That shouldn't be a problem, but here we are. Okay, there we go. Much better. Give myself some cash to work with. Now, there was a document earlier on how to rig up the different hubs and the different relays to make it all work. So that's kind of what I want to work towards next. Okay, so here we go. Connect a relay to the mainframe. Chefbot, lovely to see you again. Lovely to see you. Yeah, or well, at the very least I can start taking like screenshots and stuff. Alright, so here we go. Quick start guide. Screenshot. So, mainframe, relay, wire. Relays can be built on the floor, ceiling, and walls. Okay, use multiple relays to connect the endpoint to the mainframe. Use a hub to split the wires. Hubs can only be built on the floor. Okay. Okay, so that was... Okay, so that was here. So J is just our standard. Alright, here's our map. Alright, so we're doing good. I just got to be a little bit more aware as we work through this. Okay, so okay, so now we go back, we get the hubs. Oh. Oh. Guess who didn't buy the upgrade for the hub? It's Will! Okay, so don't need to worry too much about connecting these up because we're going to be rewiring these in a second. Alright, there we go. Alright. Ah, okay, so we found a bug. So the technical manual got completely obliterated when I picked up whatever that page was. So yeah, so now it's telling us how to do these hubs. Alright. Screen capture. Alright. But yeah, sorry, jumping back. So The Swarm is an old... It's not a horror movie per se, it's meant to be like an action disaster movie. But it's the bees that are what's coming for us. And considering where we are now, I find that thoroughly funny. But that's just me. And again, the fact that the Deus Ex Machina maneuver is that they dump a fuckload of oil in the Gulf Stream to stop the bees. Like, was this paid for by Shell? Interesting. It's not splitting the... Okay. Alright, so we have a hub here. Data goes into the hub. Direction is 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 0. Oh, so Fearless, I don't need that many hubs right now, but what I am going to need is, when we find those other shelters out in the tunnels, we need a way to connect them back up. That's when I need the multiple hubs. Because where I got stuck previously is we had 3 terminals waiting to receive and send information from the mainframe, but I could not hook up all 3 of them. So that's basically what we're working on right now. In our strange little underground basement doing networking shite. Now let's just... I hear voices. You know, it's like I'm hearing voices in my head. How do you do that? Talking through a dedicated radio channel. Lovely. Can endpoints use radio waves? They definitely could. The architects initially wanted to equip shelters with antennas, however they did not have the funding to produce them on time, so wires were the way for now. Alright. Okay, so settings, key bindings, here we go. So call supervisor, tab, open journal, open manual. So J for manual, J for journal, H for manual, M for map. It doesn't seem to be like an edit. So at the moment I don't seem to be able to... Interesting. So all I've done here is I've managed to change... Killing me, Smalls. All I've done here is I've managed to create a fucking loopback, which is not what we're after. Okay, so all the data is going out through 2. Legend, I don't blame you. This is already like bacon my little noodle. So I think the core of this puzzle is here. Where was it? Was it this room? No, it's the other room. That says like how the data transfer works. And basically how we need to kind of... Oh. Objective: buy a radar and use it to locate a shelter.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We might be SOL. There does seem to be a bug with
Hello 07.
And Clank, what? Oh, and welcome! 61 months. Hello, hello. I'm being over-dramatic. And we can create antennas for distance communication. Okay, so these are the two hub configs. But we don't know how to rotate them, so config A and config B. So Clank, and those of you who have just joined us, we are playing Tunnet, a game where you have to run network cables in an underground future facility. And we're currently doing battle with it. It is an extremely indie game, and we've hit upon a slight bug, which is... CSO Super Scan. And Digley.
Don't mind me.
It's just a big sack of slug cats.
Just slug cats here. Just. Don't be scared.
What?
Got him.
Such a bad word. Alright. I'm just trying to see if there's a guide on what we need to be doing, because right now it feels like... Right now it feels like with the bug we're experiencing with the menu, with the fucking hell. Sorry, my brain is absolutely jello. So yeah, we need a way to see how we do everything. Our manual seems to keep resetting itself.
Casts fill the pint glass.
Jesus H fucking Christ! By the fucking... I'm trying to work out how to network a fucking... Fuck! Holy shit! What? What am I supposed to say to that? Fuck. It's a hell of a spell. It's a hell of a fucking spell. Oh, was it you pushed the red button by mistake? Oh, well, that's just fine. Fuck. That's like threat tier house order. That is high tier paladin fuckery. Air Dragon, 1 million fucking thank you, alright? 1 million thank you. Oh, fuck. Dragon, that's a fucking ton of cash. Thank you.
Testing if those bounce.
Sorry, they don't bounce, but one of those poor little unicorn hearts just went into fucking Saturn's orbit. Sorry, J-Post. Thank you, that's $10. That's a fuckload. Air Dragon, that's $100. I am extremely grateful for it all, friends. I just... Fuck, how am I supposed to do smart people shit now? How am I so supposed to do smart shit now? Sorry, I don't know. I'm only a man! Today has been a lot, and I'm just fucking happy to be back. I missed you all. Fuck! Making me feel things. It should be illegal. No, Air Dragon, seriously, thank you. I've missed you all too. I have missed you all too. It has been, as I was saying earlier, like this move hasn't been as stressful as others. And I'm really, really, really lucky for that. You know?
I gave myself a teeny tiny paper cut.
Oh no. Air Dragon just threw in a fucking...
I was wondering why you had a 1,000-yard stare.
I'm trying to work out how to map like a sci-fi network, and Air Dragon's like, you know what? Let's just reset Will. They're throwing $100 in each. J-Post throwing $50.
Geronimo.
Hey, leave it alone, you little turtlet.
Add numbers threw in another 10.
Oh, I have to go back to puppy wrangling.
It's just me in the dirt, diggy hole. Whatever the IT professional version of rock and stone is, that's where we live now. Sorry, Ed Dragon, thank you so much. Like, things have been fucking tough for everybody this year, and I really, really, really hope that I do enough. Because with all the people that you could be supporting, you're supporting my dumbass. And especially after watching all the, H-Bomber guy stuff, I'm like, there are some shiesty people out there. I try not to be shiesty people. Fuck. I will say, well, we haven't decided specifically what it's going to be yet. There will be opportunities to mess with me in real time through the medium of bits and support. I think the Cybermania Marathon might have to be rethought, because there are a few peeps who might not find it as funny as we do. Try and take other people's feelings into consideration when I do stupid things, Well, that's the thing, Numbers. You lot can play that game whenever you want. I have no control over whether you lot decide to bring the thunder or otherwise. I thought I was following the stuff, but I think I got lost. Anyway, just thank you. Sorry, I guess I'm legit discombobulated. Again, okay, thank you. And like I said, I have missed you lot something fucking fierce. Sorry. Congratulations, Air Dragon. You have melted my tiny brain. You have melted my tiny brain. I don't have much left to melt. Sorry, whatever it was I was trying to say is completely gone. Oh, yes, ways in which you lot can fuck with me. Should you feel the need. Well, apparently Twitch is going to do a promotion later in the month, which is one of those where they put like extra bits on top of anything thrown at someone like my dumb self. So I'll probably time some kind of ridiculous Will-flavoured shenanigans for around then. Because they did that for a, was it a Terminator promotional thing years ago, and that ended up being really fucking cool. I'm just trying to fucking cry. So anyway, computers! Computers in the dark. Everything happens a lot these days. Everything happens a lot. So those of you who've just joined us, how are you? Hello. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to say. This game is very, very good. I wonder if I'm missing like a core element to it.
I'm fine.
Fine. I'm fine here. We're all fine. How are you? Fucking hell, Verdant. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, that's what I need to say. Thank you. Maybe choosing Smart People games today was not my smartest. Verdant Flow, you're right. To be fair, I didn't choose the game. I'm not the bad word. Oh, it's just brain no like, brain no work. And the manual's busted. Right, it's not something to do with full screen mode, is it? No, we're just losing the... We just gotta guess it. We just gotta fucking guess. Alright, cool.
Here, let me try to fix this. I'll get it right this time. Cast's fix will.
Fucking wow. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Drilling around. Dude. Sure, dude. Sure am drill.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
37 months? Surely it hasn't been that long?
And fucking then some. Twitch don't... I'm sorry, Dragon, I don't know what to say except thank you. As... Like, what else can someone say? I don't know. Just thank you.
Stop that incessant clicking.
You know, it never stops hitting you. It's fucking wild. It never stops hitting you. It never loses impact. Like, you think it would, right? Like, this... We've been going for over 5 years. April will be the 6th year of Longshipian shenanigans, and we're still here, and it still hits like a brick. I'm sensible about this shit, alright? Like, I sorry, I don't know what to say. Sorry, I'm... For a fucker who talks too much, I apparently have lost that skill. Air Dragon and all of you, thank you. Here's what's going through my head right now. This has been one of the shittiest years financially for everybody. And I basically have this like perpetual sense of like survivor's guilt because I get to do this. This is the fucking best. I don't mean drilling around in the dark trying to work out how network switches work, but just streaming for a living is the fucking best. And considering how much a fucking dollar is worth right now, like, that on top of just... It's the same thing I've told you in the past, like, when you work for a game, doesn't matter if it's contract, doesn't matter if it's salaried, like full-time, what have you. You do thing, you get money, that's already been agreed. It's pretty rare to get a bonus unless it's already agreed upon, which can be very nice, but is rare. You know, I got danger pay once, that was funny. And it's definitely a story for another time. But when you're doing this, sometimes there's no rhyme or reason when you all decide to do stuff and things. And no matter how you feel about what you do, I can't tell... Like, I can't tell Air Dragon, no, you're wrong. Because that's... Oh, little buddy says I'd feel truly alone in these tunnels. No, you're good, we're here. Don't worry about it. Don't be cute while I'm trying to explain feelings. It hits you like a brick. Like every time. And I think anybody here that does anything for a living where people saying nice things about it is incredibly hard to hear, you will know exactly what I mean. You'll know what's up. Oh, that's cute. In dark areas, the switches turn into lights. I'm sorry, friends, I'm not explaining this very well. I'm just saying that, like, even though we've been doing this for so long, it still blows my little tiny mind. And I spend a lot of time worrying. For those who don't know, I spend a lot of time worrying. Worrying I'm not doing a good enough job. Worrying that, you know, I'm squandering the time, the goodwill, and the everything of all of your lovely selves. I'm sorry, I just... Air Dragon, thank you. The fact that there isn't even an shadow of the Jarl Lossus to topple still breaks my tiny brain. Oh shit, we can just tap these to adjust them. Aha! I'm full of feelings and genius! Okay, I worked it out. And all it took was 2 fucking red bits! I'm just gonna keep saying that. So, these two things are filters, right? The packets can only go one way. We can't tweak them. So they come into the hub here. Hub spits it through that way, or that way. But it was up to us to rotate it. So, packets come in, they go through this filter, they hit the hub. Hub sends them to the computer, computer sends them back. Then, the hub spits them out this way, into the hub, and the hub sends them back. Numbers, that is not what I said. That is not what I said. You lot have already been fucking generous enough.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I heard that.
That's absolutely not what I said. You... Thank you. Numbers, thank you. The cabin. We still haven't been able to get into here, by the way. Heck knows what it is we're supposed to be doing. Unholy Glee says this is malicious generosity. I guess so. Oh. Okay, we can't get through it, but that's fascinating. Sorry, whilst a feeler palooza is happening. We found the farm. What's up, farm bot? What are you doing in the fields? Just helping with the network. Won't stay long. I don't understand much about, but better increase my cells. What do you sell? Just asking for a friend. That's a corn. It's the only thing that can grow these days. Can I buy some corn? I spent all my money on corn. I'm so sorry. Okay. I am so sorry, friends. Again. Like, numbers, Air Dragon, all of you, thank you. Alright? Trying to do smart people shit. At the same time, you're I don't even know what. Thank you. It's corn. The pages are still busted. But I do like... That's pretty good. I do like that.
Here is some more corn money.
I'm just a guy, you can't keep doing this. Verdant flow, thank you. Yeah, Angel Clean, you're right. It's fine. We just helped a small business. That's what we should spend our credits on. Well, that's cool. So we can just go...
Porn4cash.com.
Malicious positivity. A brilliant term. I was recently introduced to the term ominous positivity, and I love it. It feels very much in the same vein. Jackie, fucking thank you. I'm just a guy with a drill. I'm just a drill guy. Things will get better for you. This truth is inevitable. Oh, I have made mistakes. Yarr, I don't know what I'm doing. Friends, I need to go put my head under a tarp for a second so I can learn how to talk. Just all of you, thank you. Verdon, Jackie, all of you, thank you so much. Someone sent me something over the weekend that has been on my brain, which is the peeps over at Second Wind, Yahtzee's new operation, have done public financials. We're not as complicated as that, but like I hope if anybody wants to know like our situations and where money goes and stuff and what it does, like I'm always down to talk about it. So fucking thank you. PayPal and Bits are still the big winners when it comes to keeping us afloat. And so, yeah, thank you. Our rent's a whole chunk less than it was before, which is lovely, but at the same time, like, everything is hard these days. Just thank you. Sorry, that's what I'm trying to say. I got to speak about so much stuff that I absolutely fucking love this morning, and now we're playing this. Nobody else has played this. Like in all of our circles, no one else has even touched this. We are the first. Like, how fucking cool is that? Just Angelo says, rent? That sounds like more money for Gundam. I've already been spoiled. I won't make next November unless I go on a complete building spree. I have so many kids.
Is this the start of a crusade of generosity?
Fucking tearing up. Holy Bus Crusader, thank you kindly. I'll tell you what, let me get us all back to robot civilization before I go and sob in the toilets and watch my face. Fucking oh!
I tried to think of a floating pun, but my brain failed. I guess it couldn't handle the levity.
You get tears out of me for shit jokes, but not in the way that you think. Fuck it. Rilu, it's like you can smell it on the wind. I'm trying to make a computer network lab. How are you doing, Rilu? How are you doing? Sense it on the fucking wind. So the game we're playing is meant to be about like robots making like underground networks. And Jackie, this should be how the Cisco certification goes. They lock you in a bunker and you have to fucking rewire the whole network. Here's the quirks. Our game's bugged. We don't have... the game is bugged, so we don't have access to the... we don't have access to the manual. We can't read anything. We've just got to fucking work it out. So, about to head to bed, then the chaos sense tingled. Makes sense, makes sense. Well, welcome to the party, pal. Percussive maintenance. Mate. Trying to get the server racks in. In you go! Perhaps could have thought this through a little bit better. It's alright, we'll just stack them up here, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. Okay, friends, do you want Mr. Tippity Tappity to hang out with, or do you want to hang out in the cafeteria? Because I'm gonna go wash my face and just try and get my feelings under control. I just want to say thank you, alright? The thing that I was scrambling around, and the thing that I was trying to put into words earlier is, it's very important for me that you all know that I'm not pulling a shisty YouTuber. You know, there is no MLM. You know, there is no Viking coin. Oh, bacon!
Did I miss a kindness attack? Damn.
The Vern Flow, I will ask the guy for a spray. Alright, we can hang out in a cafe. See if they've got a Sprite. We'll settle in. It's fine.
Reactor online. Sensors
all
online.
happening.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Boo.
Hello. How goes it? I hope it's going real good. I spent 1,000 credits on corn, and we're trying to network up a lost underground robot base. How are you? No, so Hindle, thank you for the 62 months. I hope things are going good with you, friend. It's been lovely seeing the Baldur's Gate squad getting together on the regular. That's made me feel real good. You know, one of my hopes is always that Longship is it's not just a post-stream VOD repository, that it's actually a place people want to spend their digital time on, so... Oh, Ludo. I hope so. I hope so. But then I also remember the old saying that villainous people don't spend time wondering whether or not they're villains. They spend time coming up with reasons and excuses. And yeah. A lot of shiesty creators are going to have their day in the sun over the next couple weeks. And it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. But no. I think I have to be honest with you all about where everything's going, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to justify it. You know what I mean? I think that's why I haven't done like a Patreon or anything like that. But that's another story. So look, to those of you who have just joined us, this game is a blessing and a curse. It is $6 on Steam. It is a game about setting up or rebuilding a physical network in an old underground bunker, or retro future bunker comprised of robots. It feels like all the humans are toast. Complete with weird porting nonsense and puzzles and whatnot. And Dustin, we've tried to restart the game once before. Oh, do you mean can I quit out and come back in? Yeah, we'll try that in just a second. Oh, and Hindle. Hindle's just saying the Baldur's Gate crew in the Longship have made it to Act 3. Yeah. Was that pre or post Wobbly Junk? Really, we are doing a Longship Game Awards watch party. That will be happening. It will be more of a snark along. We talked a lot about it earlier about, you know, Keely's power and privilege in the industry right now, and the strange place we find him in. But what we're not going to be able to do is the Cybermania marathon that I wanted to do beforehand, just to show everybody that hasn't seen it how weird it is. But we might do that as an after party, because I did a bunch of research into it, and Jazzy Jeffy K, old Jeffrey Kegels, was brought on board to essentially be a consultant when he was a teenager, because his dad was so huge. Like, he was definitely nepoed into that sphere. And yeah. So yeah, tomorrow is the Jeffrey Kegels live adventure. Bacon, yeah. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. Alright, friends, I just need to take a quick little break. I'm fucking broken. So, please check out this game on Steam. There's no way we're finishing this today, because we're almost at the 6-hour mark, and I haven't worked out how to fucking daisy chain 3 servers together, so we're still here. Alright, friends, I'll be back in just a second. Hello, hello. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Oh, so let us continue with contributions to science. Robot science. I did, however, see the bad news while I was checking my phone. That League of Geeks, the team behind Amello, and recently, I believe it's Starlight Odyssey, just announced that they've had to stop development of Starlight Odyssey. They've had to pause it indefinitely and have had to cut the studio in half. And I'm just like, those poor buggers. We've talked... Sorry, I'm getting the BRB needs tea down. We've talked a lot about corporate layoffs and stuff like that, but we haven't really talked about this, when indie teams have to make hard choices. It sucks. But there's no two ways about it. It just sucks. I just... I now just feel extremely bad for him. And... Sorry. I didn't mean to come back on such a downer, it's just... So, for those who don't know, League of Geeks have been an Australian dev team for 1,000 years, and they've been very stable. Right? Yeah, Dustin, Manuel's still balked, so... Oh, no! Manuel is unbalked! Alright. So, use the hub to split the wires. Connect more endpoints to the network. Okay. Profit. Okay. I wonder how this came back. But yeah, I still haven't worked out how to daisy chain these hubs. That's the trick I haven't worked out right now. in theory... Okay, the blue lasers tell us if I fucked up. Alright. So I might be okay here. Sorry. What the fuck was I talking about? Okay. Process that data. Okay. Jobs are good. And the manual's working now, so... Somehow we'll try and find some more of these mainframes and plumb them in. Yeah, Bacon, you're right. It is like the lasers from the Blackout Club. We can do some rave party stuff. Next one, we'll try and do like a coil coming back. I just got to find the next mainframe, which I think is out near the farm. Yeah. So that's where we're heading. But yeah, so League of Geeks, most famous for Armello, which was hyper successful. What if indie board game? What if board game actually indie game? I mean, back in the day, me, Fred, Lil, and Echo used to play a lot of it on stream and stuff like that. So it's definitely an interesting one. I need to take this route down to the farm. Okay. They were another example of like good games as service development. Like the core board game Armello was just a one and done purchase, but they managed to fund the rest of development by doing how to describe it. You could buy different kinds of dice, not unlike skins, but with a very different kind of... I guess they did have skins for some of the characters as well, and DLC packs and stuff like that, so... I guess it is more of a traditional model than anything else, but... It was a good one. Alright, so we're gonna build a hub into it right here. Okay. So now we just run this back to the network. Sorry, I apologize, I keep losing my train of thought. As I said, I just kind of found out about this, so... So it still feels very, very real, you know. And I just got myself lost again. Good work, me. See, this is why we need the loop. Because I keep getting fucking lost! Alright. There we go. Sup, Blackout Club fans. It's your boy, Unnecessary Light Switch. Can be both. Anyway, so League of Geeks has been one of like the stable examples of like how to do indie nonsense well, and their next title, which released in early access was, yeah, I believe it's called Starlight Odyssey. It's got this real kind of like classic anime vibe to it, you know? Alrighty. It's another one hooked up to the system. So yeah, so League of Geeks saying that they can't make it work. That's not a company that was rolling in riches going, no, I guess. You know, we had to give all our CEOs a great big handy. That's why you all have to lose your jobs. It's not that with them, because they know their shit. What they were saying is that basically the rising costs of running a studio, the weakness of the Australian dollar, and other factors, one of those being that despite their hopes, their early access title did not do well. They've had to just lay off the team. And I feel for them. That's the fucking worst. Like, that's the absolute worst. I mean, it does create this question that's been had many, many times, is like, how much responsibility do users have when it comes to like maintenance and support of a title? If a game like Starlight Odyssey doesn't sell, whose fault is that? I think is something that people want to ask a lot, because, you know, when you love a game or you love a game studio, it's heartbreaking to see it go sideways. I have a technical question. Oh, that wasn't as helpful as I was hoping for, but okay. Oh, Verdant Flow. To be continued, friend. To be continued. Let's see if we can find anything out this way. There are 3 ways to go from the money pit, and that way is new. Oh, but first, let's beef up the credits a second. But no, it's something that I know we've touched on a little bit, but like, indie studios are fucking hurting at the moment, and well, we have been talking a lot about layoffs and corporate bullshit. We've mostly been talking about it from the stance of like companies who should know better, right? You know, we've been wailing on, what was it, Ball Bags of Atrium, or Whingy Wizards of Orium, or whatever the bloody hell it was called. The Generosaur wizard shooter, where the guy came out and went, it did poorly because it was in a weird launch window. Who could have known that? And you find yourself looking at it and going, well, you should have, Mr. Studio Head, Mr. CEO. It's literally your fucking job to know that, but alright, dickhead. But with League of Geeks, like, you can't be mad at them. Like, a tiny operation like that, you know, they don't have a gigantic war chest to store. You know, they're not careening around in super yachts. Good old Bobby Ballbag. K4. Ooh. Okay, block diagrams, CPU, memory, locomotive. Oh, that's cute. That's us. What the fuck? Huh. It's kind of cute. So I wonder if these mainframes gift us, like, additional, like, knowledge or otherwise. A Bacon, I don't know if they are using, well, I don't know if they're using IPv4 correctly, but that seems to be the format. Okay, we can't go that way yet, because I guess... So I guess we've got to hook the terminals up to unlock the upgrades. Right, I mean, that makes a weird sense. Sorry, I know I'm kind of like careening between industry conversations and stuff like that. I didn't expect I was going to have my feelings shared in a good way, so I'm still kind of recovering. To beg your forgiveness on that. But yeah, no, it's heartbreaking to hear League of Geeks suffering. Because they've always been, at least so far as I know, good to their people. And they've boxed clever. They're good at biz dev. You know, they're not idiots. This place is going to turn into like a hellish spaghetti junction. To all of you that do work in the field, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Actually, you know what? Let's try and consolidate these here. Consolidate these here, because what I don't want is like a hell spree coming through. No upgrades for the drill. Alright, friends. I think I'm going to admit defeat today. Because I do need to continue with unboxing and whatnot. And it has been a good 6 hours of banter. I think this cable management might be more than I can handle right now. Like, this is one for you... Factorio networking fans. Though it will be interesting to see how quickly these cables zip around later on, like once we've got everything going. Like, things I want to know. What's behind the containment door? What are these fucking stains? Like... We know there are creatures in this. But on the plus side, this did end up being a much calmer day than anticipated, so that's not a bad thing. Alright, let's go get that Sprite in the cafeteria. And yeah, I wonder how much of this map is explorable now and how much of it we have to get to later. That would be fascinating. Okay. Apologies for half bantering on the League of Geeks stuff. I'm just going to check the rest of the hot sheets real quick before we bring our adventures to a close. Because hopefully that's the only thing that's happened since we started talking, but feckin' hell. I do like that Evil Geeks' overall stance is to try and like keep developing, keep working on stuff, and try and survive this little hell wave. You know? Can't even begin to imagine what it's like with the challenges that people in the indie space are feeling, whilst kind of being lumped in with the great big, you know, the corporate greed, the Embracer Group mess and nonsense. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to be anything else going on today. So we've had more than enough feckin' game news. Oh, one odd thing I saw earlier on today is they're going to be adding a roguelike mode to The Last of Us Part 2, which I think is very curious. Like, sorry, I don't know. My beef with The Last of Us Part 2 is pretty well known, and doing a smidgen of research earlier in the year, I think you all probably found out before I did, but the reason behind The Last of Us remake was that The Last of Us Part 2 added a whole bunch of technical fixes and accessibility options that were going to go in The Last of Us 2, and they wanted to bring it back into the original, and it was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Why they're doing a remake of 2, no one's given me a good reason. Like, it's on PS4. Play it right the heck now. What is happening? I'm trying to see if the Hello Neighbor layoffs were part of the discussion we had earlier in the day, where they were saying that they settled a dispute with Versus Evil, but it seems these might be two separate announcements. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Video games, am I right? Okay, friends, is there anything else you want to natter about before I roll credits? I have a fuckload of people to thank, so it's it's going to be a mission. Now, give me some see out the evening smooth jams. There we go. You're listening to 102.5 Food Truck Radio, where we play only Weird Al. And Dak, Watto, and welcome. We're not rushing off right this very second, so you're all right, but we're going to be making a move in just a sec. Yeah, Immortal Lens, so you get me. As you should. Yeah, stick around, friendos, because Heroes the People Dan Jones is currently working on some stuff. Or there's a couple of... This is the problem. There's always too many good people at the end of a stream. It's the fucking worst! Yeah, and Ishgar, if we are on a different planet, we haven't run out of IPv4. There's also... I think it's implied that if we're not on another planet, we're deep underground, and it's meant to be a closed network, so... Dax says that Bonio might be getting a Christmas present. Well, shit. Put him up to being the great lord that he believes he is. Right now, it's just Bonio. Because without a crown, can he truly call himself a lord? I don't think so. I mean, Ishgar, we can take it up with the robots. But yeah. Sorry, if you just joined us, so the game we were playing was Tunnet, which was basically like a network Factorio thing. You mine out this like long-buried facility and then try and rebuild the network somehow. And, like, we didn't even get to the weird shit later on with, like, viruses and monsters and all kinds of cool stuff. What I will say is that if I wasn't emotionally broken and juggling a stream, I think I could have mentally structured the network a lot better. Because, like, the cost of components is so little that it's kind of almost built in a way for you to build and rebuild it as you see fit. I did spend 1,000 credits on a piece of corn, and that might not have been my smartest move. It is Lord Calcium Bonio. Lord Calcium Bonio. He says it's French. I don't believe him. But, so friends, like, with Tunnet, I think it's got a lot to it. Like, we were definitely in the paddling pool section where it just wanted to leave us to fiddle about. There's a lot more complex tools that we could unlock later on, just looking at, like, the screenshots and stuff. So... I mean, maybe it's better that we didn't go any further with it, because some of you do work as IT professionals in varying information technologies, and looking at how I might have solved some of those puzzles might have given you nightmares. You know, oh, don't worry, while you were on holiday, we let the intern wire up the new server rack kinds of nightmares. Like, this is why I don't stream Factorio for you all. Because some of you will have feckin'... I can see the block capitals of, Will, why don't you just do it better? Farble says how I solve some of these problems gives him nightmares. Alright. Okay, so I am going to update the schedule later on this evening. So here's what you need to know about this week. Streams are back. Tomorrow is Anacrusis. I'm trying to get as many of our core Anacrusis friends together as possible, but it might just be me and Sage. Maybe a Tobias. I haven't heard from Imperios, but I'm going to ping him again. It'll be an evening to afternoon stream, so it will be later than usual. So either I'll start streaming earlier and chat with you all before we move over to the Anacrusis or what have you. But again, the Anacrusis is out, full version 1. If you already have it, there is a brand new chapter. I don't know if it's the end of the story, I don't know what it adds. I've specifically looked up nothing, so we get a whole new section to go through tomorrow. On Thursday, we will be doing a snark-along of the Game Awards. No, I will not be apologising. And after that, who knows? I've got a ton of great games and a ton of things I want to... That's the problem, friends. There's too many excellent games I want to show you. Like, that's been this whole fucking year. Yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to let you know about, but... No, that's the long and short of it. Friday will be Sea of Thieves, don't know what the plan is, and Saturday, I don't know. I'm gonna think of something. We're getting closer and closer to some absolute fuck with will chaos level streams. So I'm trying not to go too hard this week because, like, as I said, like, the move basically knocked the financial wind out of us, and we're now doing so much better than we were this morning. But I need to work hard, I need to fight well, and I need to check the dates, but Twitch will be doing a Bits on Bits promotion, where if you chuck bits in my dumb face, they throw on like 10%. And so I think whatever we do that day, that's got to be like pure chaos mode. So if you have any suggestions, let me know. Though we are probably going to veto the Cybermania 94 marathon, which was suggested. The idea being is I have to keep watching and rewatching Cybermania 94 for as long as the timer is going. So there's that. You would have seen a man unravel. And people are com sar about the Cliffy Cheese marathon. But that could end up being like 20 hours of cheese. No one's ready for that. But anyway, I'll let you know what the plan is, friends. Thank you for an incredible fucking day. I have missed you all. I've missed talking about all this stuff. I've missed the company. I hope you're all doing fucking splendid, right? Oh, Yeti, you might have missed it. The E-Cheese Zone. One of the greatest anti-games in its history. Like, check this the fuck out. The premise is simple. You found an old cash-in video game based on a knockoff Cheetos brand called the E-Cheese of Cliffy Cheese. You have to navigate this broken, busted old video game. But here's the catch. It is super broken. Doing the wrong thing at the wrong time will reset the game. Every time you reset the game has to load, and it takes 1 hour to load. 1 hour. And here's the thing. We moved, so I've lost all of the notes we took the first time. I don't know when we need to left click or right click or what have you. I think I can still remember how to beat Don't Wake Cliffy, but the others... Oh, every time you clear a minigame, it reduces the load time, so you can get it down pat, but at what cost? And yeah, most of the people I know who have cleared it, most of the people I know who have played the Ichi Zone are all peeps we know. Anyway, that's another story. Right. Oh, Angelos, it's incredibly unhinged. I played it once by myself for one of the 6-hour runs, and I found madness. There's a clip of me online where it just dawns on me what I am doing to myself. I could do anything else. And I don't. And I don't. Oh, lovely. Dustin apparently has found us a cracking radio station on Radio Garden called Vintage Obscura. Oh, lovely. I'll have that. I'll give that a trundle when I'm after. So, what to say? Friends, it's fucking good to be back. The new place is lovely. Thank you all for keeping my dumb ass alive. To everybody that helped with the move, we will be doing dranks. I don't know when. As soon as we can afford to get everybody a bevy, but there will be an unofficial moving party. I don't know, Dustin. Today's been off the chain. You know, look, we've barely dropped below 60 today, and you lot have blown the fucking doors off. So, fucking yo. Alright, whatever weirdness the games industry throws at us tomorrow, we will handle it with dignity and grace. But first, I need to say thank you to the following people. Because, I think you all saw the impact of what you do earlier, and I hope I said enough thank yous, I really do. But, to restate, to Bartway as our new follow person, hello, I hope we get to chat some more. Tell all your cool friends where Will's hanging out. I don't know why I said that. To Zeke, PVS, some numbers, J-Post Yeti, TS Terrapin, Little Pooh Bear, Boofin, Minky, Razor, the 11th, Enkinana? Don't like that. Fallen Angel Lena, Halo GT, Sir John Pope, JP, Averick Varbles in the Dismuke, Caffeine Lagmeister in the Burning Dragon, Fencer, Bayonaut, Harmonious Snuggly, Vanderbeest, and Whoop, Elastic Man. Given to Rant, Ehrman, Developer Damien. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm in a moment. The entirety of BizDev, Air Dragon, Keldra, Evil Dreek, Soft Jackie Terror, Wheeler Dealer, Uberdan, Kazi, Bismarck, Conspector, Scotty Doggy, Hayshift, Gear Graphic, Clank Crusher. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Havoc Puppy, I say inspiring quotes, and Hindle. Loads of you were celebrating 62 months, the absolute peak maximum, and the rest of you with no slouches. Fucking thank you. To Kakazi, Verdflow, Fearless Sun, Jackie, Fuckspot, Fave6, and Ehrman again, donations hit PayPal straight away and are instantly usable for food and animal care and whatnot, so thank you. But Air Dragon was the fucking superstar today, followed by J-Post, and then Numbers, Catastros, Lance Icarus, Fave6, Ponspector, Akira Zero, PVS, the Third, Fearless Sun, Shitaru, Kimball, Wolfcrad, J-Post, Holy Bus Crusader! We're down to longer than Midnight Sea. Bacon Avenger, Sorry Green Fire, and Vanderbeest. Bits are still what keep this whole fucking thing going. I don't know how better way to say thank you. And thank you to the entire moderation team, to Caffeine, Lizzie T. Power, and Rhymes with Moose. Thank you, Snuggly, for the raid. And again, happy birthday to Rhymes with Moose and to Some Numbers, because it was their birthday. I don't know what else to say and do. Okay, so here's the dilemma, right? So on the one hand, our good friend, artist to the stars and hero to the people, Dan Jones, is currently sketching up commission works and working up a storm, which is solid. You know, we always have a good time when we hang out with Dan. But the guy that runs Crowd Control is currently playing Blasphemous, and he's just chilling. There's just 8 people in his stream, and he's just playing, he's just playing Blasphemous. So he's doing jumps. He's stabbing Catholic guilt. It's real bloody. Kind of want to go say hello. Like, I know I'm going to go to DJ's stream later on, but, you know. Crowd control's been good to us. Oh yeah, well, Dustin, do you know which month will be the 69 special? Because if it's April, that will be amazing. And, alright. So, friends, I'm going to pass you over to Jaku, Jaku, like Jaku. They are responsible for crowd control, which just added Twitch alerts integration. And he just got stabbed. Like I said, I'll probably see you all over at Heroes of the People Dan Jones, but I do want to go say hello to Jaku, and be like, hello! Yeah. Okay, friends, I don't have anything else to add. Thank you for not disappearing while I disappeared. I hope you're having a fucking great time. Oh, and 69 months will be July of next year, so that's going to be a messy month. But on the plus side, I've got a decent bathtub to wash it off, so there we go. It will be extremely nice. Okay, friends. Honestly, that's it. Whatever you do with the rest of your evening, have a great time. You probably won't see me in Discord tonight, but if you do, just know I'll be steaming drunk. I'll be so drunk. Alright, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you for being the fucking best bunch. And I'll see you all tomorrow. We're going to space, fancy style. And a Crucis launch party! Let's ride! Oh, I need more tea.